Everything seems to be in working order. Welcome everybody, welcome to the finale. The long-awaited finale of this series. It's time to put an end to this case once and for all. Wouldn't you say? I am beyond excited for this, as you can see, I am not alone here. Welcome, Sperry. Are you ready to put an end to this pretty messed up case?
Yeah, I think that's the plan for today.
It is. Hey, Show, welcome. You're right just in time.
Hell yeah.
I sure did. Hi, everybody.
Welcome. So, shall we put an end to this?
Yeah.
Once and for all.
It's time to close the book.
Time to close the book.
You ready to close the book, chat? You ready to close the fucking book?
Let's do this. Excuse me as I organize everything here. Hey Blaze, hey Kozen, hey everybody. Everybody here, CJ, everybody here, welcome. Let's close the fucking book and let's do it. Once and for all. The story, a little bit of a recap here. Last episode was pretty intense.
That's an understatement.
That is an understatement. LAYTON showed up for the trial, and he's it seemed at first like he was supposed to finish right, but they're actually working together. As you know, our dear professor, he always has a plan up his sleeve. And that's exactly what's going on. We were interrogating Darklaw, and now the storyteller has shown his face in trial. So now we'll see what happens. Because yeah, this is gonna be the end of this series. Hey Mist, welcome to the stream.
Hey.
So, I think this is Phoenix Wright narrating the previously, the recap of the previous episode.
So,
Show.
It is your time to shine.
Okay, sorry, I'm multitasking.
You're okay.
No worries, no worries.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You're
Hold
fine.
on, y'all.
No worries, my friend. But ready to see this town go up in flames. That's pretty much what's gonna happen, because pretty much we destroyed the just everything that makes this town what it is by saying that magic doesn't exist.
Okay, the button works. We're good. All right, let's do this shit.
Let's do this.
Turns out we got a surprise witness on our hands. The victim himself, the storyteller. Then again, nothing surprises me anymore. The secret behind Labyrinthia, the legendary fire, witches, magic, and finally, Bezella. The veil was just about to be lifted off of these mysteries once and for all. Okay, everyone, it's high time we end this. Let's give Labyrinthia a fresh start it deserves and solve these mysteries.
We're basically burning it down again in a way before we build it up again. Huh.
Pretty much. We're starting a great fire of our own.
All of the values, everything this town stood for, it's a lie. Epilogue, the first story. I hope everyone's ready for a dramatic conclusion.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
I don't quite know what to say. I am truly shocked to see the storyteller again, alive and well.
I guess that's me. This was unexpected by me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again. I was convinced that you would all see the last of me at the parade.
But this is a trial for your murder. And you are alive. Yeah, see, no one was killed, so let's call this whole thing off and never have witch trials again.
Whoa, Maya, take it easy. We're still in court, remember?
But what's the point of this? The storyteller wasn't killed. Espella would never do anything to harm her dad.
Objection.
Layton?
If only it was as simple as that to end this trial. However, it is not, Miss Fay.
But, Professor!
Search your memory and you will know the reason why. The crime Miss Cantabella is accused of is not just murder.
Before we continue, voice acting roles here, I think all of my characters are gone.
What?
Darklaw is nowhere to be seen. Luke is nowhere to be seen. So for the sake of all of you two not doing all of the voices, I'll do. How about I do either Maya or Layton?
I would be a-okay with giving up on Maya since the judge will still be speaking, and I might have to like be doing Espella here.
Okay.
True.
Okay.
Good idea.
Yeah. And if Luke, where is Luke? Where is
Yeah!
Luke? Where is Luke in all
Don't
this?
worry about Luke. The purpose of this witches' court is to sentence the witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mr. Storyteller? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Bezella. And this would not be possible
Oh.
without you, Mr. Storyteller, on the witness stand. I see. And so, you assume the role of an inquisitor just to lure me here? Be that as it may, the Inquisition still maintains that Espella Cantabella is the Great Witch Bezella.
Dad.
It's been a long time, Espella. 4 years, in fact. You must have experienced many hardships living among the townsfolk. This daughter of mine never fits in with the others, no matter how hard she tries.
No, it wasn't quite like that. There were people who supported me. Aunt Patty was very kind, and the customers who came to our bakery were nice to me.
I'm happy to hear that.
Say that 3 times fast.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think Blaze meant that line. Vivicella, Spella, Cantabella. It does sound like a tongue twister.
I wanted to watch over you ever since you left for the town. But in the end, I failed to do so. I had no idea of what was happening to you. I am very sorry, Espella.
Oh, Dad, you don't need to apologize to me for anything. It's me that owes you an apology. I was trying to hurt you.
It was all my fault, not yours. There's no reason for you to blame yourself.
Dad, I'm happy we got to talk.
It sounds like they needed this conversation a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not like this. Espella,
You were so busy writing everyone's stories that we stopped talking to each other. Before, it was different. You used to have time for me.
Please forgive me. Why did it have to come to this? Mr. Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order now. The townsfolk and your daughter deserve to know the truth. The truth about yourself and the story. Yes, I suppose it is time I told you the truth. Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Storyteller?
Let us begin. In this trial,
My voice for him.
I shall be judged.
Understood. The witness shall testify.
People of Labyrinthia who have gathered in this court, I will now tell you the true story. Many of you who will certainly find it hard to believe and difficult to accept. Nevertheless, I ask you to please lend me an ear and listen with open minds. Espella, my dear daughter, I ask you to do the same too.
Here we go.
Ooh, this is gonna be tragic. I can feel it.
Yeah, it begins. The truth about Labyrinthia.
Here we go.
Okay.
Although you know me as the storyteller, I have one more identity. I am the president of Labralum Incorporated.
Huh.
Whoa.
Whoa, okay.
That's a fucking bombshell. All right. This whole town is one of Labralum's research facilities. It may be hard for you to comprehend.
So everything.
Yeah?
So it's on one future situation. There is no time travel, there is no dimensions. It's all just one secret facility. It's all artificial.
This is crazy.
Labyrinthia never existed in the first place. There's no magic, there's no whimsical towns. It's all just corporations.
No isekai, just one crazy rich guy's project. Yeah, that...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
This land is rich in a very special substance, which affects everyone who lives here. This substance enables the manipulation of people's minds, and that is what Labralum is researching.
So everyone is high, just like in Diabolical Box.
Oh my god, they're combining two different plot points.
This is just two plot twists from Professor Layton. Literally. This is just Diabolical Box with on one future. Basically, everyone is on drugs and they makes them easy to believe this is real.
So in other words, both the beginning and the end of the Professor Layton series on DS.
Yeah.
Man, this is nuts. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to take this all
Yeah,
in.
no,
Like,
this
oh
is
my
crazy.
God. He just straight up out with it. This experiment began 10 years ago. The townsfolk all became test subjects.
I don't understand. What does it all mean? I don't quite understand what I've just heard.
I do not blame you. I suppose all of the townsfolk are just as confused.
What makes it especially messed up is that some children were born here in this town.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Labyrinthia is an artificial town created entirely by me.
Honestly, I was super curious how much it existed, especially with Phoenix and Maya being in modern times. Well, the secret about magic in this universe is that it's not real. There is no magic.
But, of course, as artificial it may be, it is the reality for those that live here. For the past 10 years, I have been bringing the illusion to life by writing the story.
I am lost for words. It feels as if the whole world has been turned on its head.
Your Honor, it is certainly not easy. It is certainly not an easy matter to grasp this new situation at once. Regardless, I suggest we hear more of what the witness has to say.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes.
I almost forgot, actually.
Hmm.
There we go.
Okay.
Your Layton hat.
Ah.
Oh yeah!
There we go, just like in the thumbnail.
Yay!
That thumbnail is beautiful, by the way. Thank you, Kosen.
It's really
Thank you,
good.
Kosen.
It's really
Incredible.
good.
For those who haven't seen it. There you go.
Incredible!
It looks fantastic. It has all three of us, and we are ready for this trial.
I need to put that in the Bun fan art channel. I have
You
to
should. You should.
Also I need to grab Kosen's like credits. That way that I can direct people over to them.
Yeah, no, this thumbnail is beyond wonderful. And it's the first thumbnail of season 5, so
Yeah!
it's even extra memorable.
There you are.
Okay, we're back. We can continue now. I don't think that's gonna be I don't think that's gonna be the case, Coast, and I think you're safe.
Damn it! I can't even DM Kosen. I can send a friend request. Sent.
Yeah. You got a line
Okay.
to read, homie.
The defense may begin the interrogation.
Here we go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. We're gonna have to present some statements here for sure. Tell us more about your true identity, Mr. Storyteller.
Hold it!
Cold sweat. The classic cold sweat Phoenix. I love to see it. This is too much! I don't even know where to start. Labrelum Incorporated. That's a name I have heard before. It is a global pharmaceutical company with headquarters in England.
So it's a British pharmacy. Okay.
It all comes back to Professor Layton.
If my memory serves me right, it was founded by Arthur Cantabella. Indeed, that is my true name.
Your true name is Arthur?
Were you familiar with that, Mr. Wright? Sure, yeah, I've heard of Labrellum Incorporated, of course. Labrellum Incorporated is known for developing a completely harmless anesthetic about 20 years ago. It is now widely used in hospitals all around the world. The company is also working on various other plant-derived sedatives, revolutionizing medicine. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by your vast knowledge, Mr. Layton.
Objection!
Nick?
That's irrelevant. The fact is just based on the real world we're from, not Labyrinthia. The real world, Mr. Wright. Then would you call the world we are in now Do you think this is a fantasy? No, that's not quite what I meant. Mr. Wright, I do not mean to be so rude as to presume I know what thoughts are running through your head. However, Labyrinthia is certainly not a place within a book or in the past. Labyrinthia is part of the world we know. Huh?
What? But how could a town like this exist in the real world?
Do you think it's impossible? Why would that be? Are you saying that everyone would know about an unusual town like this if it existed?
It's something like that. Anyway, it would be on a map at least.
No. I'm afraid that cannot be so. Huh? This town is not marked on any map. It doesn't officially exist.
So you're doing this in secret.
This is crazy.
This is a secret like fake town. Huh.
Alright, so is it all underground, or is it like...
Well...
Who knows?
Future London was underground, so...
Yeah, so I'm wondering where the fuck this is, exactly.
It's in the Himalayan mountains of Shambhala.
Well, that would be one way to do it.
In a place distant enough where no one would bother to check.
Phoenix. What do you mean by that?
But then again, there's plenty of Redditors who spend all their time looking at Google Maps and satellite images, so it would be found eventually.
Not this place. The answer is quite simple.
It wouldn't be in Argentina either. There's no enough budget to pull this off.
Fuck.
Damn!
Okay.
This whole town is one of Labyrinth's facilities. Tell us more about that. We're gonna press every statement. Tell me more.
This whole town is a research facility? Yes. This whole area is a private property of Labrellum Incorporated. So, they own all this land then. That is why Labyrinthia is not marked on any map, and people from the outside cannot enter.
I truly want to know if the sky is artificial as well. If this is inside somewhere or it's like in an actual terrain. Although maybe that's why the giant walls surrounding the town are for.
Maybe?
It will make
I
sense.
only have one thing to say to that.
What?
That's a good question.
It is.
We have taken measures to do things. What measures are you talking about? Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist in this town. Perhaps special mechanisms that were used to create magic also serve to conceal Labyrinthia. There are limits to what magic the Shades are capable of producing on their own, after all. That is the case indeed. The magic in this town has been made feasible owing to the latest technology.
Technology? Tricks? I cannot believe this.
It makes me afraid for how long this town has been active. Because people who live their entire lives here, they have no idea that the outside world exists, it seems.
Yeah, like...
Or is it all part of the...
It's like...
Or is it all part of the hallucinations?
Like, the judge himself is like... At least 60. At least.
Yeah, and the fact that he doesn't know, it must be either an hallucination or is this town is older than it, even older. Which would be insane. But what scares me again is the young people who have no idea that this whole thing was a lie. Just
Imagine literally being taken from this town and thrown into a world where all current technology exists, including fucking smartphones.
you would lose your mind.
However, there is one question. There is no industry in Labyrinthia. How do you obtain the necessary commodities? Very observant, are you? All commodities are regularly shipped in by the sea.
The ships from the beginning,
Ah!
where we found the Spella.
Wait,
Okay.
is this in the ocean?
Maybe? Is this an island?
Is this if it's an island? That makes it way easier to keep things under wraps.
Hey, yo, shout out to Sheena Island. If you know, you know. Anyway. A young man once made his way here on a freighter and took a speller out of the town. That was Carmine Accidenti, a friend of mine. I see. But is something on this scale really possible? As you might suspect, it would be beyond the power of the Brellum Incorporated to keep a facility this size a secret for so long. Labyrinthia is a project co-funded by the British government. Ah!
Oh,
Labyrinthia is a PSYOP? What the fuck?
of course it
Can't believe
is.
this.
Of course it
Holy
is.
shit.
Naturally, the government would be funding something like this, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What? It's a government project? But what would their stake be in this?
He just said mind control
Well,
not that long ago.
let's see what he really...
They're literally testing hallucinogenics to make people believe they live in a medieval magic town. And it worked.
Extremely well. It's all because of my beliefs.
That's kind of terrifying, actually.
In other words, if they were able to control people like this,
They
they would
could-
control information itself.
Yeah.
You could effectively be God.
Yeah.
His beliefs?
Ah, by the way,
Yes, Your Honor.
what is a research facility? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Ah, yes, that was careless of me. Naturally, you would know what that means.
For how long have they been doing this? I really want to know that.
Minimum of 10 years.
Yeah.
How should I explain? This whole town is my creation.
That's what it was about. In other words, it was all your story. That makes it all clear.
Swing and a miss, Your Honor. Getting back to the topic. There is an important reason why we have chosen to build such a facility here.
Here we go. There it is. This line is filled with a very special substance which affects everyone who lives here. This is what I want some clarification about.
Hold it!
Hold on, a special substance? What does it actually do? This area has been isolated since ancient times, developing its own unique culture. There are underground ruins on the verge of the town. We found writings there, presumably left by the natives of this land. bell that was supposed to be there was missing. So, you have seen the ruins. I suspected that you would find them. Then perhaps you have also noticed that everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition.
A peculiar condition, you say? I can't just sit here quietly like a patient old man when you're saying such things. Just what kind of condition is it?
You have every right to know. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. Metal? What kind of metal? Pure silver. And so there is not a single object made of silver in Labyrinthia. Wait, now that I think about it, hey, that's true. Just imagine what a disaster a fancy dinner would be. If everyone fainted whenever they used silver cutlery. This condition is an integral part of magic.
So you're telling me that the so-called sleep spell was just taking advantage of some people's medical condition?
That's what it sounds like.
This is starting to sound more and more sinister by the second.
How so? All inhabitants of Eldritch Woods carry small silver bells.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, shit. That's how nobody is getting out.
Oh.
Wow!
That is
Now it makes sense!
beyond messed up. Oh no.
That's why they're in charge of those woods.
I see now. The shades ring the bells when they need to create the illusion of magic.
So no one notices.
Now it makes sense.
It does, but knowing that's a medical condition makes it very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's...
Everyone present falls unconscious, and the shades set to their work.
Oh, welcome to the stream, Tia. Oh,
Hey, Tia.
oh, look where the shade, look at where that shade's hand was. So that's the secret of the time-stealing magic Dakla told us about.
Now that they mention it,
That's what we found, yeah.
Kira had a small bell with her when we saw her back at the marketplace. We have been researching this condition at Labrellum Incorporated. And finally, we discovered its cause. It was the groundwater.
Water causes it?
The groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil in this area.
So if you drink that water, you get this silver allergy thing?
But of course we've been drinking it. It's impossible to live without water.
Of course. That's why everyone who lives here has that condition.
Oh dear.
You needn't worry. This condition is harmless, especially as silver is unknown to the townsfolk.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen to these people when there is no more town?
Yeah, if they have to like incorporate themselves into
to the real
Current world.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Hmm.
rough. Something's still not quite right, though. If the sound of silver bells makes people pass out, why don't the shades pass out too?
I have an answer for that.
Although the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long. The condition will vanish after a day or so without drinking that water. Yeah, that's convenient.
Okay.
The substance's effects aren't limited to humans. It can also affect plants to a great extent. Plants are affected by it. Our research was focused on the plants rather than humans. Why plants?
Enables the manipulation of people's minds.
Hold it!
That sounds really scary. Just what is this about? The substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms that consume it. The people who drink it daily acquire that odd condition. They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. Ah, the baritone's coming back, yes. Yes, although the substance in the groundwater has a tremendous effect on plants. Wildflowers in this area contain a certain poison. Poison just like that alchemist made.
Upon my beard, poison!
This poison doesn't harm the body. It has the effect of manipulating the mind. So it brainwashes people. I've been writing the story for 10 years. The title of the story is Historia Labyrinthia. The ink I used to write it was made from those plants.
Oh.
So, in other words, if people read it, they succumb to
Manipulation.
whatever is written
Yeah.
into the story. Okay.
Oh, okay. This is beyond messed up. Oh, Nick, do you remember how funny the ink smelled?
That was the gas released when the ink evaporates. That is where the trick is.
Okay. What?
Those that inhale the gas become extremely susceptible to suggestion.
Literally diabolical box. You mean brainwashing?
They will believe anything they are told, or anything they read, however strange or unrealistic. It will be imprinted into their minds as the truth. So that was the true purpose of the parades. Pages of the story, written in that special ink, were regularly distributed among the townspeople. It was done so that everyone would be in a state of hypnosis. Indeed. The creation of the fully controlled town with the inhabitants subject to long-term hypnosis. That was one of the topics of our research.
What would you gain from researching something like that?
That's a good question.
Considering that it's a government facility and it's all government funded, it cannot be anything good.
That's a good question.
Then, the story that is written in the Astoria Labyrinthia. You could call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, realized through the Shades' work and the hypnotic effect of the ink vapors.
Is that how was all this time?
The Brillium used hypnosis to control all of these people. I can't believe that the government was supporting that.
Oh, Nick.
I can.
Oh, Nick. I can too. This experiment began 10 years ago. This also all became test subjects. Tell us more about that.
Hold it!
All the people subjected to this experiment have been living here all this time?
That's what we want to know.
No. We started with just a few people, gradually getting more and more.
What do you mean getting more people?
Are you just straight up kidnapping them?
What do you mean by that?
Oh no.
Damn, this is like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, this is like borderline Umbrella Incorporated shit. Like,
Okay.
what the fuck?
It's a government medical organization. Were they just searching for people who had that condition to kidnap?
No. Remember, the condition specifically comes
From the water, from the local water. Okay, yes.
Yeah, so
that is
getting
true.
people for them would be easy in that sense.
They don't have to look for any special parameters. They just have to look for people that they think
Drinking that water.
wouldn't be noticed
Yeah.
going missing.
They haven't said that just yet, but they have said they gradually been getting more and more people. But no one reported those people missing, I wonder.
I must say that I am afraid of what the answer to this question might be. But where did these people come from?
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
It is time to fuck around. You haven't resorted to abduction by any chance, have you?
Let's see what this storyteller has to say. Here we
That's a
go.
good question.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Not yet, but I guess it's
true.
good to know.
Of course not.
Keep in mind, this is still awful, but at least it's not.
Yes!
This doesn't
At least it's not abduction.
exactly. I guess it's not the worst thing ever, you could say.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Before I read this line. This is all great. This is juicy, you know? This is sirloin steak and all that, but what the fuck does this have to do with the fire?
I guess we'll find out.
I'm sorry. It's just a burning, no pun intended, just a burning question in my head. Every test subject signed a contract with Librellum.
Oh.
Interesting.
So they are. See, maybe they were not aware of what they were doing, but they agreed in a way to do this.
A contract to have their memories erased and be used like pawns in a story? The current almost sounded like Layton. The current inhabitants of this town have one thing in common. They were all dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew, forgetting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities.
Oh.
There we go. So these people wanted this.
I guess.
There is
But
one
resorting,
question.
but resorting to brainwashing might be a little. I don't know.
Excuse me for my cough. There are more people like that out there than you might think.
Honestly, some people would love this. Like they would pay to have their memories gone. I would suggest therapy.
Yeah. Spend your money towards that. They have all agreed to participate in our research. But
I suppose this is better. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. It's better than what? I'm curious.
I suppose this is better than them resorting to drugs or alcohol and abusing that to try to forget their memories.
Yeah, I kind of see where you're going with that, but I also
It's still-
agree with Yellow in that it's still mental manipulation. It's
Yes.
fucked
It is
up.
still mental manipulation.
Yeah, it's just the wrong way of going about it.
It's the
I mean,
worst way of running from your problems.
Yes. Yes.
Literally, instead of dealing with the problems, you are instead putting it under lock and key and hoping it doesn't get unlocked and opened again.
Exactly.
And that's why Phoenix thinks that's insane. It's not as unreasonable as you suggest. We give them a new identity. No, we give them a new identity, a chance to start their life again. In return, they subject themselves to hypnosis and live in this town as our test subjects.
They're just lying to themselves.
Yeah.
In order for this project to be possible,
All this tells me is that you prey on the emotionally and mentally vulnerable ones.
Yep. In order to make this project possible, we suppress their memories of the past, including the memory of signing the contract. Oh!
So they don't even remember agreeing to this. This is
Crazy.
this is beyond messed up.
Yo, this is fucked.
This is beyond messed up. Oh my god.
This is what we call FUBAR, fucked up beyond all recognition.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm just kind of stunned, and I don't even know what to say at this point.
I need to take a water real quick. I need to drink. I need
Me
to clear my
too.
mind. Oh my god.
Me too. Oh, this
It's
is,
like
that's disgusting.
this implies so much about the town. Because remember, the stories that like people were being handed were also dictating how their lives were being ran. It was being followed to a T. This includes like all the witch stuff that has been going on, but imagine also criminal activity.
This is not a
Just
perfect
straight
world.
up.
That is true. People have died in this town. Are you so the alchemist is still alive out there, or did he actually die?
I know, right?
Did he die
Is
for no
he
reason?
alive?
Yo, what if the alchemist was in on it? What if he was one of the researchers? We
Maybe.
don't fucking know.
We don't know.
We're gonna find out. Oh my god, this is so juicy. Just
It is. How far does it go?
All right, more tales from Yikers Island. So ultimately, they are not aware of what is going on.
I couldn't agree more. I have no idea what's going on.
Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. We do not erase their memories. We suppress them.
What's crazy is that if Phoenix hadn't shown up, Espella would have just died for no reason. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. They will regain their memories of life before Labyrinthia once they're of life before. Oh, that's how it's meant to be read. They will regain their memories of life before Labyrinthia once their contract is over.
So they have to go back to their lives. Are you gonna brainwash and erase the memories too?
My.
Are they gonna remember? Are they gonna remember being in Labyrinthia at all?
Okay. So here's the thing. I don't think this motherfucker or any of the motherfuckers who are working with him even realize the amount of mental damage the mental toll that it'll take on every single one of these people, especially if they had good lives here.
Exactly.
The fact that they have to go back to their regular life after this,
It's
especially if it was shit, like they have no home to go to afterward. What about their relatives? Where are they going to stay?
at the very
How
least,
are they going to get a job?
At the very least, erase the memories of Labyrinthia from their brains. At the very least. But I don't think they're gonna do that.
Because it wears off. They can't.
So they have to go back to their awful previous lives that were so bad that they made them agree to this. Also remembering the good lives that they lived here.
This could cause outright suicide on a mass level.
This is gonna backfire horribly.
Hey,
They have done nothing but harm.
hey, Chet, you want to learn something valuable from this entire conversation, this situation? Just don't fuck with people's minds, okay? Just don't do it. Don't do it. Bad.
Minds
Shame
are
on
a
you.
fragile thing.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
This is the medical industry and government funded.
Yeah.
So this place was uninhabited before you started this research 10 years ago?
And you've managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years straight.
Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? I mean, 10 years is one heck of a long time.
It was achieved through the distribution of the story during parades. The ink vapors have a powerful effect, but it wouldn't last 10 years, of course. With each parade, the effect was renewed. That's why the parades took place at regular intervals.
However, there is one thing I want to point out.
What?
Medication, when taken in doses regularly like this, depending on the medication, it can have waning effects.
Typically,
Which
yes.
means each time that you take it, its effect is lessened. So I have to wonder if the hypnotism is fully renewed, or if some people started to remember things that they shouldn't have.
Darkla.
That's a good question.
Darkla. Does Darkla know about this?
Because she
Do the
seemed
alchemists
very...
know about this?
She's the
She was
only
very-
one that rebelled against the storyteller.
Yes, and very defensive of Espella as well.
Exactly. Also, that brings up the question, does Espella know about all of this? That her father is doing
How
all
much
this?
does he know?
Is
Yeah.
he even her real father?
Oh, God!
Because Espella seemed to have no idea of any of this. What even is the Great Fire that happened? Why does she remember that? What even is Besella, the Great Witch?
What is this? What is this? What is life?
There's so many questions right now.
No shit.
Nothing makes sense anymore. But we need to get to the bottom of this.
I agree. That was the true purpose of that event. Oh, voice acting time? Sounds like it.
The worst part is how casual this guy is being about it. I mean, it is his job.
Yeah.
He is being forced to talk about it.
Oh, interesting. I have been born and raised here. It was a poor, small town with no industry to speak of that had fallen behind the times. Ever since I was a child, I had one friend that was especially close to me. He was a bright boy, curious about the world. His name was Newton Belduke.
The alchemist.
Yep.
Okay. Sir Newton Belduke.
The alchemist!
So they were childhood friends. The blood thickens.
He had always been interested in the unique natural features of this land. There was really nothing here, but to us, this area was an exciting place worth exploring. And one day, we made an astonishing discovery on the outskirts of the town. We stumbled upon the entrance to the underground caverns leading to the colossal ruins. Alright, I guess I gotta do that. Whoa! Look at that, Newton! This is amazing! And the strange writing. I've never seen anything like it before. We found ancient writings in the ruins. Newton managed to decode some of them.
Look into the stream. Over here.
According to our findings, a highly advanced culture had existed on the land where our little town was built. Almost sound like an old evil Layton. I kind of dig it.
A little.
I just realized that.
yeah.
For an evil
So
Layton,
great.
just play on one future.
Oh yeah, true. Some great
Yeah.
calamity had befallen the natives, and they were migrated elsewhere. They believed that the plants and water in that area were cursed by an entity called the Great Witch Bazella. The natives sealed the curse within the ruins and left in search of a new home. That is all that we managed to decipher. Bazella's curse. It was sealed in the ruins, you say? Would that be the Bell of Ruin? The Bell of Ruin.
Oh, that's the bell from the bell tower. I wonder why it's got an ominous name like that.
What if the bell is made of silver?
That would actually make sense.
Oh my god, it just hit me because the bell wasn't gold or made out of brass or bronze like most
No.
bells. It was almost like white. No, it was pure silver.
Yeah.
What if the bell is pure
Yeah.
silver?
It is.
Yeah.
It has to be.
It just hit me like a flash of
100%.
lightning. I was like, oh my god. Okay.
So in other words, is this what actually caused the Great Fire in everyone's minds?
It never happened, maybe.
Well, we don't know that yet. That's the biggest question. What caused the Great Fire? We don't know. So, but that hypothesis with the bell being made of silver, that sounds looking more plausible now, given the information we just received.
Indeed. We still have to see.
Regrettably, we couldn't get any further information from the writings at that time. Needless to say, Newton and I were very excited by the discovery. I knew it! This place is special. It has some kind of mysterious power. If we could find out what that is, our humble town would become famous. You know what? I'm gonna do just that. I will unravel the mystery of this place. And so, Newton began studying the indigenous plants and substances dissolved in the groundwater. On the other hand, I studied economics and management at a university in London. I dreamed of bringing prosperity to this poor, forgotten town. I wanted to change it for the better with my own hands. Meanwhile, Newton had succeeded in extracting a new anesthetic from the local plants. Was that the anesthetic that led to the foundation of Librellum? Yep. That confirms it. Yes. It was a huge success for Librellum Incorporated. And before we knew it, we were making a fortune. We wanted the whole world to hear about our hometown. Alas, fate was not kind to us, as we never realized that dream. Everyone in our town had died.
Huh?
All the townspeople perished.
What happened?
Huh?
Just what on earth happened to them?
That does not matter anymore. We purchased the environs of our town. The mountains, the lake, the plains, everything.
It kind of matters a lot, I would think.
It does.
The fact that he was very passionate about it and refused to say anything,
Speaks
I
volumes.
think I know where this is. I think I know where this is going.
I think I got an idea too, but let's wait and see.
Yeah. Then, 10 years ago, having received financial support from the government, we started Project Labyrinthia. It was much smaller in the beginning. It was started as no more than a village. Over the course of 10 years, it slowly grew into a town. The population increased as well. More people were signing the contract with Librellum, slowly increasing the numbers of inhabitants, correct? Yes. They would sign the contract, but be hypnotized and assigned a role, and then be introduced to the world of the story. Oh. The music stopped. I have spoken at my length. Thank you for patiently listening to my tale.
You're right, just in time, Blaze.
Bezella is the name of a witch from an ancient legend that we read about in the ruins. It is a fictional character. She does not exist.
So it's just a legend used to scare the people of this town.
But then, magic and witches.
Not real.
Magic is just an illusion, and there are no witches.
Alright, so it's all fake. That doesn't make it much better. Why did you write a story where people get killed with magic and witches are thrown into the fire? You could have made it a peaceful, pleasant town where everyone would be happy.
No, that was not possible.
But why?
Why not, you stupid bastard? This is a research facility, after all. We are researching ways to completely control human beings.
And there it is.
There it is. There is the fly in the ointment.
There it is. All of this was for the sake of controlling people. So, you promised them an escape from their awful lives through lies, and then proceeded to use them as guinea pigs to keep ruining their lives even further in this fantasy world. Preying on the vulnerable, on the emotional, just that is,
It's pretty evil.
it is. It is
Pretty fucking evil.
it is a government organization, so we shouldn't be surprised. But still, hearing that all these people have been going through this for at the very least 10 years, it's just gross. He would get along
Test
great
subjects.
with Kale Vandelary. Oh, he would.
Test subjects need to be exposed to extreme situations, so we decided on a fantasy setting. We wouldn't have got funding from the government otherwise. In other words, we are running a business.
You're ruining
The
people's
moment
lives.
the government, the government gets involved with anything, it changes the nature of whatever you are working on every single time. Most of the time, it ends up becoming something used as a weapon, or just, hey, we want to control the way things are going.
Mhm. Well, this is literally control.
Yeah.
However, you got to remember that I'm not condoning what they're doing in any way, but remember that as researchers, research is very expensive, extremely expensive. You must require funding because that is your full life's work. You require funding from different sources, and if the government's willing to do it, of course you're going to accept it because it's practically limitless. So that I can understand why they would go that far. It's just unfortunate. It's very fucked up.
It is.
The most important thing to remember is that even scientists who were the most peaceful eventually developed the worst weapons known to mankind that we know today. Nuclear bombs.
Government funding is very nice to choose care. The military gaming is literally operating on government funding. Means to an end, I guess.
But just what instructions do you give to the people you hypnotize? You don't give each of them a full set of memories of their whole fictional life, do you? No. It is much more simple than that. We only give them 2 pieces of information. The first one, that they were born in this town. And the second was their new occupation. Then they fill in the gaps themselves, without being aware of it. The human mind requires a consistent story of one's own life. That's kind of true. Which means, of course, that no Labyrinthian has memories from earlier than 10 years ago. No one has any memories from before they came to Labyrinthia.
What are you saying?
That's all one big lie. I am who I am. Oh, their autonomy is in shambles.
Oh yeah. This is a public trial too, so
Everyone heard this. Everyone. This entire town and everyone in it. It's just.
This is all about to become undone very quickly.
I wouldn't be surprised if people started rioting.
Yeah.
Every military shooter that features real-life equipment was offered government funding in return for oversight of their content.
This also happens in movies. A lot of the times it's way too expensive to do a movie even to criticize the military without receiving funding from the government. So anytime like the military is ever brought up, inevitably, it's a choice of, do I receive funding from the government, or do I manage to somehow find a way to fund it without their help? Which is incredibly expensive.
And even if
But some people have managed to do it. It's just really difficult.
they can't riot, they'll take a single cerebral to face plant everyone. They would definitely try. And even if they criticize it in the content, it's usually very light and vague, like the nature of war or some shit. Yeah. It's kind of depressing how it's really like an unbeatable, uncriticizable entity. But it's also in control of everything. But can you remember your childhood? I can't. That's true, I can't remember even my parents. No way, I can't recall my own mother's face. This is very depressing.
Yeah.
This is beyond depressing.
Fuck.
Damn, that's fucked up.
It is. Everyone's lives are just like falling. Everything's falling apart here.
Hooey. As you can hear, no one can remember their real past. There are no exceptions. Oh. Let's press here. Huh? Wait a second. No exceptions.
Espella. She's the exception.
She's the exception. That's why she's so important. Oh!
That makes sense.
All Phoenix needed was that one little chink in the armor. Oh boy!
Here we
he's
go.
on the lines, he knows!
It's Espella.
He's got him.
CJ? Somebody's getting fucked. Okay. I smell a contradiction here.
No, that's the thing, Cousin. She does remember. She saw the Great Fire.
Ah, it seems Mr. Wright, too, has noticed it now. What are you talking about, Layton? Mr. Cantabella, you have just testified that not a single citizen of this town remembers anything from more than 10 years ago. Yes, as that is the truth. Now, that's a strange assertion, especially coming from you. What? What do you mean? There is one person in this town who remembers what happened more than 10 years ago. That cannot be. It is impossible. They might be merely imagining things now. Mr. Wright, please enlighten us all. Who is this person that remembers their past?
The person who remembers their past is none other than Espella Cantabella, the accused.
Mm-hmm.
Take
Girl,
that!
it's time to speak up. Precisely, Mr. Wright. That person is none other than Espella Cantabella. What? That's impossible!
It's true, Dad. I remember it clearly as if it happened yesterday. The legendary fire.
No, that's impossible. That's just your imagination, Espella.
No, it's not. I couldn't remember it before, but it all came back to me because I'm Vizela.
No, no, no! Espella, there are no witches. That fire, It was just a bad dream. The Inquisition would like to call Espella Cantabella to testify.
What?
Regardless of whether Miss Cantabella is Bezella or not, her memories may contain valuable clues.
Yes, that may be so.
No, wait! I don't agree to this. This trial is over, Your Honor.
Objection.
You seem to be forgetting something, Mr. Cantabella. Your story has ended. You are no longer in control.
Oh, you don't want to hear Layton telling you that ever.
Damn, with the hat tip too? Damn! Anybody else doing that shit, like, shut your dork ass up. Layton does, you're like,
You're over. It's
Professor Layton.
it's over for you if you hear Layton telling you that.
That don't work.
There is no way out of this. You are done.
Well said.
Get the fuck off the witness stand, motherfucker.
I knew
You are merely...
I knew it was fake. I knew it. I knew it.
I know it must feel really good.
This is great. Your favorite character is getting his big dick moment right here. This is
Oh
awesome.
yes. Yes.
You are merely one of the characters. And this is also why we will not cease seeking the truth until we find it. Miles Edgeworth would cry right now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is something Miles would say 1000%. Oh my, this is beautiful.
We need Layton to meet at
this.
some point. I wish they made a sequel where Layton gets to meet Edgeworth. That would be
Those two-
amazing.
Those two team up, Nick wouldn't stand a fucking chance. They put him out of business. Oh my god.
Wow. Layton Luke get chased by a giant monster for a puzzle. Don't fuck with him. This is true.
Yeah, no shit.
Where is Luke in all this?
Yeah.
See?
I guess we'll see. He'll show up at the 11th hour for the extra clue that we need.
Yeah, and Layton probably predicted it would happen too.
Yeah, it was all planned.
It was all according to Cake, storyteller.
Defense, what is your opinion on this?
Spella keeps insisting that she's the witch Bezella. As her attorney, I should refuse to let her speak to the court. But what's really important now is finding the truth, just as Layton said. There's only one way to proceed with this trial. And that's by questioning Miss Cantabella about her memories.
In that case, the court summons Espella Cantabella as witness.
Now I finally remember my voice from fucking Christ. Like this many hours in.
Attendants, bring the accused to the witness stand.
It kind of made me giggle for a second, like the music just stops the moment the gavel hit, and it just reminds me of that nope with the fucking Lego. That's what that reminded me of.
Now,
funny.
witness,
It's funny.
justify about your memories of the legendary fire.
Yes, my lord.
Witness testimony.
It's jarring to like go from two different voices like that.
Do you want me to voice Espella for this, or?
I should be good. I don't think the judge is going to be interjecting too much.
Okay. Offer still up if you need it, because I'm barely making any voices today. Darklaw is
You know
not
what?
here. Luke is not here.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
no more characters are here, so.
You have a good point.
Yeah. I was just a little girl then. It happened during the annual fire festival. Everyone was gathered in town square for the fire festival, and I was watching them from the bell tower. The great witch Basella walked within me and brought calamity upon the town. An enormous fire dragon appeared. I was trembling with fear, terrified by what I have summoned.
Witness, what you have told us wasn't a bad dream or a fairy tale, but what you actually experienced.
Yes, it was. Like I have already said. I remember it very clearly. The heat from the fire, the smell of smoke.
I'm glad you took over, actually, because that would have killed me.
I told you.
Spella, what are you talking about?
Free voice training.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was there really a huge fire that destroyed the town? And what about Basella? Is she even real? The answers are in Espella's testimony.
I want to press on when she mentioned the dragon.
Yeah.
There we go. This right here. Because we know the shades are the ones faking all the magic.
Hold it!
Can you tell me more about that fire dragon?
That monstrous image is still so vivid. It looks just like the one that attacked Dad this evening. I have done something terrible again.
Then you are sure that the fire dragon you saw more than 10 years ago and the one summoned this evening were exactly the same.
Yes, they were definitely the same. Storyteller?
Hi there. What's
Huh.
going on? What's up, buddy?
What
Got some
happened?
tan ass hands.
Hang on!
I'm not done yet. Is something wrong, Mr. Cantabella? Why, hello there. It's impossible. There's no such thing as magic.
You never believed me, Dad. I don't know why you have to be like this. There was a time when things were different.
Espella, what are you saying?
Look at them. It's like a common argument between a teenager and a parent.
Oopsies. Mr. Cantabella created this town. He knows better than anyone else that there's no magic here. Miss Cantabella?
Yes?
Would you mind giving us more details of what you saw?
Could I borrow a sheet of parchment and a pencil? I think it'll be better if I draw it.
Your request shall be granted. Bring parchment and a pencil for the witness immediately.
That's a nice drawing, actually.
God damn!
She did that on the spot?
That's pretty good.
This is it.
Damn, you are talented!
It looks like Kushala de Aura. This is it. This is the fire drone that I saw that night. I only caught a glimpse of it, but it was real.
must say, it does closely resemble the supposedly magical creature we witnessed this evening.
It does indeed. This drawing shall be added to the evidence.
This is a farce. What happened over a decade ago? Was the town really destroyed by a fire dragon? Discovering the truth about the dragon shall be our next objective.
Witness, continue the testimony.
Yes, my lord. I guess we could press now when she mentions that Basila woke within her.
Yeah, that might be the best one.
Wait a second. Remember in the previous trial when it seemed like Darklaw was quote-unquote controlling what Espela was saying?
Yeah! What was going on there?
This whole
'Cause
town
it
is all about mind control and believing what someone is telling you. Was Espela being controlled in the same way the other townsfolk were? But by Darklaw?
Darklaw could have been abusing it, yeah.
Darklaw definitely knew something she was trying to bring down the storyteller. I want her to appear again. We do have that picture of young Espela and Darklaw together, which implies they were friends in childhood.
Yeah, we did talk about that, I remember.
Yeah. The great witch Basila woke within me and brought calamity upon the town. This is the one. This is what I wanted to press on.
Hold it!
Do you remember casting a spell?
I cannot remember. Huh? Mr. Storyteller, what's going on? Is there anything wrong, Mr. Storyteller?
My palm smells like grape. It smells lovely. You look upset, Mr. Cantabella. Ah, pardon me. Did you want something? I'd like to know what you think about Espela's last statement. My opinion about all this has not changed since last time. It's all just a dream. Listen to me, Espela. You are not Basila. There was no legendary fire.
Dad, you have no idea how much I want to believe you, but I just can't. I remember what I saw and how it felt, the heat, the smoke.
Magic doesn't exist. It belongs in fairy tales. There are no fire dragons either. Espela seemed certain that she saw a fire dragon at that time. However, as long as we do not have any evidence to support or disprove this claim, we can't make any progress. Do I have any relevant evidence? Anything that could demonstrate that the fire dragon Espela saw as a child was real.
The sketch.
Huh.
Literally the sketch.
Yeah. Your Honor?
What is it, Defender?
The defense will present evidence. Evidence? I suppose you mean evidence that will prove that my daughter's memories of the dragon amount to nothing more than wild imagination. On the contrary, I'm pretty positive Espella did see the dragon. What? I thought you had more sense than you.
Well, well, aren't we all curious about what the defense has got to show us? Present evidence that proves a dragon appeared in this town over 10 years ago.
Might be a little bit of a long shot, but let me get my hands on this case.
Take that!
The music stopped. I think you nailed it. Let's go! It is, of course.
Marvelous.
Yes.
Now,
It is, of course, Espella's drawing of the dragon. You know you got it right when the music stops.
definitely.
It's impossible to draw a dragon with so much detail unless you've actually seen it.
Indeed. It looks to be very much like the fire dragon we saw this evening. It cannot be a mere coincidence.
You can't possibly use that drawing as evidence.
You can when everyone literally agrees that's what the thing looked like.
Yep.
And why not?
Because she could have just drawn the dragon from this evening.
Dad, why don't you believe me? I saw the drawing when I was little.
This town is my creation. I know everything about it. And I assure you, there's no magic. If there's anyone who can tell you what's possible and what is not, it is me, the creator of Labyrinthia.
But remember, you had a partner.
You're overconfident.
Until recently, that is.
And remember, he had no idea his daughter was on trial.
Mm-hmm.
Someone took over.
It seems your overconfidence has clouded your judgment and is preventing you from seeing the truth. What do you mean? In order to see what is really there, you need to reject biased assumptions and keep an open mind. You are overlooking certain facts precisely because you are the creator of this town. It's nothing short of insanity. Magic doesn't exist. And yet, Espella says she saw a fire dragon. It seems like a contradiction. But perhaps it is not. Mr. Wright? Yes? The solution to this mystery is out there. We just need to find it. Do you suppose you know where it is?
I think I got it.
Magic doesn't exist. Espella saw a fire dragon. Where is the evidence that bridges the gap between the two?
It's the town itself.
Espella was watching the town burn at the time. She says she saw an enormous fire dragon. Now, if you put the two together, I think our best guess is that the dragon she saw was the town itself.
This town?
In other words, Espella saw a dragon shape looming over the burning town. How absurd! That's mere speculation! I will not dispute that. However, it is entirely possible to test our theory. What? And how would you go about doing that? It is all quite simple, Mr. Storyteller. We will now go to the belfry.
Is this where Luke has been up to? Is Luke about to bring out the dragon?
That will be
Yeah.
interesting. I guess
That
we'll
would be
see.
cool.
Yeah.
Over 10 years ago, the witness was standing somewhere around here when she saw a fire dragon. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Layton.
However, what is it that you actually saw then? Let us see if we can find the answer to that question. Is it puzzle time?
Maybe?
Why not? Go ahead and try. But I have warned you that it's futile. You will find nothing here.
Well, it happened a long time ago. Whatever she saw might not be there anymore. And if we want to see exactly what she saw at the time, we'll need to set the whole town on fire. Want me to go get matches?
God damn it, Maya. I may be an attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of that. I'll read that again. I may be an attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of the charges if you actually committed such a crime, Maya. Yeah, that would be something she would suggest.
Oh, Layton.
I will pretend I did not hear that. Shall we begin?
Even Layton didn't want anything to do with that.
Don't mention my name. Let us look for the fire dragon.
A little dark outside.
It is.
We could see the whole town from here.
Can we?
I can barely
in
see
every
trees.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Look in every direction for something that would resemble Miss Cantabella's drawing. Oh,
I think I saw it.
see it already.
Yeah, I saw it.
Just
Yeah,
now,
I
toward the
saw
left.
it. I saw it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I understand now. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Kick my kick. Okay. Keep going. Left two more times? Oh, never mind. You can go that way too.
It was around some trees. I think that's it.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Take
I'm
that!
not sure on that.
Isabella, what do you think?
I don't know. It doesn't look like a dragon I saw.
Ha! I was right. Not right. Ha!
Oh.
It seems so, unfortunately. Oh, we're not done. I was just, testing the waters. Mr. Wright, a gentleman should admit his mistake rather than try to cover it up with an unconvincing excuse. Damn, you got fucking roasted by Layton. That's crazy. An excuse? That's what I get for imitating the professor.
Nick? What was that about biased assumptions that the professor said earlier?
They're what prevent us from seeing the truth.
So let's approach this with our minds wide open.
And eyes wide open, too.
Let's see. Oh, we can move it. There you go.
Oh my god, we can move the
Th-
fucking...
that's why.
I think it was to the left.
There was no tutorial to tell us we could do that.
Yeah, no, this was not helpful.
There it is.
Oh! Oh!
There it is.
Oh my god.
They tricked us! Oh,
Yep.
They tricked me!
There you go. Got it.
It was right there!
So that's why you got it wrong, and
Marvelous.
it wasn't because
Mm-hmm.
you had
I
to
told
actually
you.
move the fucking light over it.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Spella, can you have a look at this? It looks like the dragon was hiding in here after all.
Oh, this is... That's identical to the one Spilla drew. But it's not the fire dragon. The fire dragon was a creature made of flames. It was so big it could swallow this whole tower. This is just some tiny fretwork.
I think we can consider this mystery solved. I suggest we all head back to the court. I will explain everything there. Is that all right with you, Mr. Cantabella?
What's gotten into Mr. Cantabella? He looks paler than you do with the cold.
Damn.
I have no idea. Let's follow the others back to the courtroom. Nobody snapped back from you on that one, Phoenix? All right.
Where is Luke?
The Inquisition's investigation seemed to have yielded some unexpected results. But can someone explain them to me?
Your Honor, the Inquisition will interpret the results of its investigation. Witness, you said that you were about 6 years old at the time of that incident.
Yes, that's right.
Did you see the moment the dragon appeared above the town? I wanted to say fire dragon.
No, I don't remember. I remember seeing it at some point. It was like a flash. The town was ablaze, and this fiery beast was hovering above it.
Then, when you noticed the dragon, the town was already engulfed by the flames.
Yes.
That information completes the picture. Miss Cantabella's statement has offered me an insight into the true story of the fire dragon. Over 10 years ago, Miss Cantabella was in the belfry, unconscious. What events led to this? Perhaps we will discover that in due course. When she awoke, the whole town was on fire. Having inhaled much smoke, she was still dazed. She was only vaguely aware of her surroundings when she looked up, alarmed by the scorching heat. Unable to stand, she was on her knees. And then, she saw something she would remember her whole life.
The silhouette.
She saw a terrifying fire dragon attacking the town. She saw it through the fretwork in that balustrade. First time I ever read that word. Huh. Nailed it. The shape of a dragon against a backdrop of the town being swallowed up by the flames became imprinted in her memory. That is the truth about the fire dragon. This is what I've deduced.
You know, about that, the way that y'all were saying that the fire dragon, like the sketchwork in particular, the fact that this is a collab between Capcom itself makes me wonder if they actually got the artist who does the little
Monster Hunter
little
icons.
art
Yeah,
of the monsters for that part in particular.
that would be interesting.
Because they actually might have.
I believe it. If you told me that today, I would believe you.
In chat,
Fuck
someone mentioned it looked like a Charlotte de Aura, so...
Ooh. Huh.
So it could be the case, but we'd have to get confirmation from the artists themselves.
Or we can just read the credits.
That's true.
Credits. Oh yeah, if they're listed in the credits, yeah,
They better be listed in the credits.
they better.
It wasn't a monster?
Miss Cantabella, the illustration you have drawn for us bears an uncanny resemblance to the fretwork in the belfry. You saw the dragon when you were confused, possibly mildly asphyxiated from the smoke. There was no magic and no magical beast. You believe a stranger, but not your father. That's so typical of teenagers.
Excuse you.
You should have listened to me. And now that all of the mysteries have been unraveled, can we not end this trial and go home?
Objection.
As much as we'd all like to, I'm afraid it is still a bit too early for that. This is the final trial after all, they're usually way longer. Please, give it the times. What else do you want from us? There's just one more problem I'd like to solve tonight.
One more? What on earth could it be?
Where does this put Darkclaw?
Yeah, right? Miss Cantabella, we've ascertained that you were in the belfry when you saw the dragon. However, that creates a new question. How did you get there?
Darkclaw is the one that took her there.
That is plausible.
We saw her. It was part of her trial. She confessed to be carrying Espella with her and leaving her there. I haven't thought of that.
Yeah, neither have I. As expected of an ace attorney, Mr. Wright seems to have noticed the problem too, at last. I read that weird. In order to access the belfry, you need to use the bell tower mechanism. The mechanism that can only be set in motion with the pendants.
One belonging to Espella, the other one belonging to Darkclaw.
Exactly. Good. Great deduction. Indeed. Miss Cantabella, did you have your pendant with you at the time?
Yes, I think I did. I always had it with me. But why did I have that pendant? I can't remember it at all.
This pendant is not just for show. It's the key to the belfry. Why was she carrying it around? We must also not forget that one pendant does not suffice to operate the contraption. 2 of them are required.
So is Darkclaw the one who started the fire? Well, she's in charge of the shades, who fake all of the magic. So, maybe.
I think I know.
2 pendants.
Miss Cantabella? Are you certain that you were alone in the belfry?
No, I wasn't alone. I was there with a friend.
What friend?
It has to be Darklaw. Or Eve.
Kitty cat.
Eve, where did you go off to?
Oh, I just wanted to watch these bitch-ass motherfuckers go through this trial. I heard them talking shit.
Anyway. The friend you mentioned, was it this cat?
Yes, she's my best friend. We've always been together. Without Eve, I would have been so lonely. That kid is always appearing out of nowhere to keep Espada company. Of course she does. After all, Basil is always accompanied by a black cat.
What you saw from the bell tower when you were little was so terrifying that even an adult would have been scarred for life. The town burned in front of your eyes. You thought you saw a fire dragon. You see, your memories have been twisted by the horrors you saw.
What do you mean?
The dragon you saw isn't real, and I suspect that the friend who was with you in the bell tower might not have been the cat.
No, it was her. It was Eve, my only friend.
Oh, she forgot.
Oh.
Miss Cantabella, the pendant needed to access the belfry is too large for a cat. Are you following? If Eve was with you, it would have been impossible for you to enter the belfry. Wait! Inquisitor, where is all of this going? You have no right to tamper with my daughter's memories!
Oh, we're not the one tampering with your daughter's memories.
No.
No shit.
That honor goes to someone else.
Yeah. You are right, of course. However, neither do you.
Huh.
Nor should you attempt to cover up the truth. Ah!
No, you're wrong. Eve was my only friend.
Think about that day again, Miss Cantabella. You went to the top of that bell tower with a friend who also had a pendant.
Well then, why don't we have the defense present some evidence? Can you prove that someone was with Miss Cantabella in the belfry that day?
It's gonna be the picture. It's gonna be the picture of them as kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cole, honey, the cat didn't put in the pendant.
That is true. She don't
If
got
so, I'd
thumbs.
very much like to see the evidence.
What? Why me? It was the professor's idea. I have nothing on the legendary fire. Why ask me for proof?
Right. I suppose you wouldn't have any proof. Not one of us remembers that incident.
I've had enough of this, Your Honor. You have no grounds to continue this trial.
Well, we appear to have reached a dead end. There is nothing else for us to do.
Objection.
Layton,
Oh, fuck that.
I don't know about that. My theme song is playing.
I don't know about that. No one's dead, so I'm not smoking a pack. Because it's bad for your health. Please, hold on, Your Honor.
Oh? What is this all of a sudden? Inquisitor Layton?
My theme song is playing, so you know I'm about to get to a very interesting point. The defense does not have the necessary evidence, but someone else does. What do you mean? This time, the Inquisition will present its evidence. The Inquisition will present evidence? Present evidence? Seriously? You son of a witch!
He wanted to say something else, probably.
It's fitting for this right now.
It is.
This is what you wanted from the very start, isn't it?
Well, in that case, the Inquisition shall prevent evidence that somebody was Miss Cantabella in the bell tower when she saw the fire dragon.
Oh, Layton has his own items.
Oh,
Marvelous.
neat. Good to note, considering he has 3 other items in his inventory.
Look at that. Look at that.
Aren't they cute?
Cute picture.
It is a cute picture.
It's really cute.
Have a look.
This is the proof. This photograph shows Miss Cantabella with a friend.
Golly, this is the finest illustration I have ever seen.
Oh, they don't know about photographs. That is true.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a photograph.
It looks as if it were a reflection of the real world on paper. Tell me, who created this exquisite work of art?
Well, Your Honor, I understand you are fascinated, but let us focus on what this picture shows.
Look at this photograph.
God damn it.
God damn it! You of all people gotta make the pun.
God.
This is ironic as fuck.
I had to. None of you two did it, so I had to. None of you two did it, so I had to.
I didn't think about it. I didn't think. I was so into the story. I didn't even think about jokes at that moment.
I know. But I was
Oh my
very surprised
God.
that neither of you did it, honestly.
Oh God, I would have done it in Layton's voice too to make it even funnier.
Do it. Do
Oh
it. The floor is
God.
yours. Do it. Do it.
Well, Your Honor, look at this photograph. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh.
Perfection.
Every time I look, it makes me laugh. I'm sorry, wrong line.
Hey, don't you
This
love
picture-
that the music stopped just for that?
Amazing.
This picture was found inside the storyteller's tower. Mr. Cantabella, we have taken the liberty of borrowing it for this trial. It's enough to look away for a second, and you already caused trouble.
Professor? Are them photographs against the rules? I mean, this is supposed to be a medieval setting.
Who cares?
Thanks, Nick.
Wow, that was the most blunt Nick I've heard in a long time.
Yeah. Who
Sorry.
cares?
I can picture him saying that.
Yeah.
Who cares?
What's important now is helping Miss Cantabella to grasp the truth. Oh my God, gasp. And in this case, the end justifies the means. Please take a close look at the 2 girls in this picture.
This would have been a nice opportunity to say it again, actually.
Each of them is wearing a pendant.
Why, that's so. These are the belfry contraption pendants.
We can know that one of these girls is Miss Cantabella. then... who is the other girl?
Accused, do you have any idea?
Espella, are you okay?
It doesn't look like she's... It's me. And the other girl is... She's... I don't know.
Espella! Your Honor! Stop this trial! Stop it right now! Can't you see you're driving Espella into insanity?
Objection.
It's just the opposite, Mr. Cantabella. If we turn away from the truth now, Espella will close herself to the world forever. Ah! Mr. Wright? Yes? You know who it is, don't you? You know the identity of the other girl in this picture.
Is that so? If the defense knows that, tell us all who this other girl is.
Obviously.
Pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious.
Take that!
Take that, bitch. I'm thinking it's High Inquisitor Darklaw.
High Inquisitor Darklaw? I cannot say I didn't have slight suspicions about her, but... oh my.
Miss Cantabella, what do you say? Do you remember now the girl next to you in this picture?
I was with Lady Darklaw.
This is crazy! What are you basing this preposterous claim on?
Evidence.
But, Mr. Cantabella, this girl closely resembles the High Inquisitor.
Resembles? That's just your personal opinion! It's meaningless in a court of law!
Objection!
If you want evidence, I've got it.
Dependent.
Yep. What? The definitive proof that the girl in the picture is High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Take that!
Somebody's getting fucked.
And they are.
And this is the proof it was the High Inquisitor.
The pendant needed for that contraption in the bell tower.
I have Miss Darklaw's testimony here. She said this pendant was hers. And so, the other girl in the picture is definitely Miss Darklaw.
Is it really?
Yes, honey. I'll fucking leave it.
Eve, where are you going? Oh. Hello.
I was expecting you, Miss Darklaw.
I always knew her last name was too on the nose.
Yeah, that is a classic Ace Attorney thing.
Yeah. Yeah, images that go hard. I see that I was not mistaken about you. I trusted in your ability to get this far.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, where did you just appear from?
Does your memory not serve you well, Your Honor? You know what I am. I can disappear at will at any time if I wish to. So, storyteller, everything has worked out just as you had written, oh revered creator of Labyrinthia.
Darklaw!
Lady Darklaw! Oh, everyone's here now.
Oh, wow. 3 is certainly a company on that bench. Miss Darklaw? Did you enter the belfry with Miss Cantabella when you were little?
Yes, I did.
Then, you have memories of events from before 10 years ago?
I certainly do.
Order! Order! Order on the court!
Lady Darklaw, you were with me? Your memories have been suppressed. By that man. But I was with Eve. Eve, huh? Eve the black cat? Yes, she has always been my dear friend. She was by my side on that day too. What a bizarre coincidence. Darklaw isn't even my real name.
What?
What?
What? Then what is your real name?
Eve? It's Eve.
Of course it is.
What?
Belduke?
Whoa.
Is she Eve Belduke?
I guess we'll...
What?
You are Eve?
They call you the what?
They call her the cat. She's sneaky like that.
Yeah. Whoa.
Ooh. Eve. Spell... My dear friend. Damn it, Sumi, I was gonna say that. Oops.
Storyteller, you're a fucked up bastard.
It can't be. That flashback, was it real?
Travis?
Darklaw, why are you doing this? Are you trying to undo everything I have accomplished in the past 10 years?
No. You have already ruined everything yourself.
What is it that you want?
What I want? My aim is to make the truth known, so that everything returns to how it should be.
Miss Darklaw. Miss Darklaw, will you tell us what you remember about what happened back then, more than 10 years ago?
It would be my pleasure. It was the day of the fire festival. Espel and I went up the bell tower. The wind was strong that day. When the sun had set, the festival began. It's true that the whole town burned down that day. The fire consumed buildings and people, turning them into ashes. We were the only survivors. We stayed in the belfry while the world below us was being eaten up by hungry flames. So that's what the storyteller mentioned. Is that what he meant when he mentioned everyone dying?
Maybe.
The legendary fire is no fable. It happened here more than 10 years ago.
Objection!
There are no such things as magic and fire dragons. So how could a whole town be destroyed in just one night?
The bell.
The Bell of Ruin.
Everyone was knocked out and the fire raged on uncontrollably. They couldn't stop it.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh my.
Yikes.
This is really messed up, for sure.
Fucking yikes.
Okay. Yes, that is something I'd like to know as well. Even if we assume the celebratory fires got out of control, surely the whole town wouldn't have perished like that.
Oh, they don't know yet.
Now
it all makes sense. Oh, now it all makes sense. That was the missing piece of this puzzle. What do you mean, Professor? I can imagine now what transpired that night. What happened in the belfry and what caused the legendary fire? We have all the clues we need.
If the Inquisition has evidence to show us, I'd very much like to see it. What caused the legendary fire?
it's right there.
Right there.
What caused the legendary fire was none other than the Bell of Ruin.
Have a look.
It was a little too aptly named.
The cause of the fire is in the belfry.
It was the bell?
That bell had been made by the natives and was later sealed underground. It was called the Bell of Ruin.
The Bell of Ruin?
By the way, why does this bell have such an ominous name? Could it be because it's made of pure silver?
Pure silver.
Exactly. So I was right! Oh, it just hit me!
Yep,
Mr. Cantabella has told us earlier
it was all pointing to this.
that everyone who lives here... Oh, wait. That everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. So, who rang the bell? That's the question. And that metal is pure silver.
And what is Kira's role in all of this? She was hiding up there.
Now, there's two possibilities that exist in my mind. One, somebody could have accidentally rang it, which would make this ultimately very tragic. Something equally tragic, depending on how strong the winds were that day, it's possible the bell could have been knocked about by the wind itself. The same wind that picked that fire up and spread it across the town. They did note that it was particularly strong that day. Yes, and we've been told the condition is brought about by drinking the groundwater.
If I had to guess, the one who... What if it was Darkclaw, the one that rang the bell?
It could have been.
Indeed. That bell was also the reason why the original inhabitants of this area decided to forsake it. It seems that the Bell of Ruin caused a devastating disaster. To those who have gained entry into the sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the Bell of Ruin.
I can't help but wonder what disaster this bell had caused.
An enormous bell made of pure silver, and the locals with their peculiar condition. It's not too hard to imagine what happened. And it was probably the same calamity as the one that happened over 10 years ago. And that is... Well, what disaster happened to this town before Labyrinthia was built?
Oh!
The legendary fire.
And there you have it.
Now, let us contemplate the following scenario. What would happen if the Bell of Ruin were sounded during the Fire Festival?
Oh,
Everyone who heard it would fall unconscious. As it was an annual festival, all of the townspeople were assembled in the town square.
Oh dear.
Therefore, on the night of the Fire Festival over 10 years ago, all of the residents instantly lost consciousness when the bell was struck.
oh no.
Had it been even just slightly windy that day,
I was right.
the fires lit for the Great Witch Bezella would have gone out of control.
And it was extremely windy, as Darkla clarified.
Yep.
Whoever rung that bell, the blood of everyone in town is in your hands.
Yep.
Especially if you deliberately rung it.
My money's on Darkla at the moment.
I don't know why she would do it, but I guess we'll see.
And they would spread throughout the town with no one left to stop them. Because everyone was unconscious. Exactly. That also includes the 2 girls who were in the belfry.
Spell and I did.
You were the closest to the source of the sound, so it was inevitable. When you recovered consciousness, it was already too late. The town had been swallowed by the flames, as if a fire dragon had come to burn it. That was a calamity caused by the bell.
Calamity.
You say here that the cause of a calamity is the Great Witch Bezella. That night, in this very town, Bezella was more than a mythical persona.
Bezella.
Her eyes. She's back in the trance.
Oh no. Oh
She's
no.
losing it again.
Please do not tell me.
The Bell of Ruin. Bezella!
Bella didn't bring it, did she? My God, Jesus! We gotta finish it today. There's no way. There's no way.
We had to.
Did you see the look in her eyes too?
Mm-hmm.
That
There
red
is
in
a
the
red
middle?
in there.
Mr. Cantabella, I would like to apologize for putting too much pressure on your daughter. Only your words can bring her back from the brink of madness. Let her hear the truth from her own father. All according to your plan, Layton. You've driven a speller into a corner in order to push me to the wall. I had no other choice. Isabella, please, listen to me. You haven't done anything wrong. You didn't cause that accident. You have suffered so much thinking that you were Bezella. I must take the blame for that.
You, Mr. Cantabella.
I sacrificed everything to make up for what I've done. But all I managed to do was inflict more pain upon others. Is that not so, Doc Law? Now that you are willing to talk, Mr. Cantabella, would you mind telling us your story? Yours, as well as Ispella's and Miss Docklaw's. Very well. This story, too, began when I was a young lad. When Newton and I were still youths, full of dreams and hope. As you already know, we discovered the underground ruins. And deep within them lay that accursed bell. The Bell of Ruin. At the time, we still lacked the knowledge to decipher any of the writings we found there. This bell... Oh, shit.
This bell is magnificent. It's bound to make the most beautiful sound. I have an idea. Why don't we make this bell the symbol of our town?
That backfired. Pun intended.
Fucking horribly, holy shit.
How do you propose we do that? Let's build a bell tower for it. Then we can ring it on special occasions.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. You just didn't read the warning.
That's not a bad idea.
Bell fired on them. Oh.
Then it's settled. When we grow up, let's do it. Okay. Just don't forget about it.
The two of us chose different paths in life. I studied management in London, while Newton devoted himself to the study of the natural sciences. And then, you made a fortune following the invention of a new anesthetic. We both got married around that time, and each of us had a daughter.
I see where this is going.
You mean Espella was born shortly after your company gained funding? That's right. We eventually returned to our childhood town. We eventually returned to our hometown and set about realizing our childhood dream. Having built the bell tower in the middle of the town square, we retrieved the bell itself from the underground ruins. We aspired to make it a symbol of prosperity for this unindustrialized town. The bell was to be officially displayed during the annual fire festival. It would be rung in the morning, following the night of celebration. Pardon the interruption, but at the time, were you aware of the meaning behind the bell's name? Obviously, we were not. Thinking back to my ignorance at the time, a chill now runs down my spine.
You better.
Yeah.
Spell is still in that state.
Newton and I went to the bell tower the day before the festival. Only one more day to go. We've waited a long time for this. Oh, sorry. Whoops. That we have. This town will no longer be the same after tomorrow. The bell weighed so much that ringing it was not easy.
Okay.
We tackled that problem by constructing a special mechanism, which we installed in the belfry.
Daddy, I want to hear the bell. Can I make it ring?
Oh.
Oh,
That would traumatize a child. Oh.
no. She did ring
Please,
it.
let me ring
Oh,
it.
no.
She is the Great Witch Bezella. Oh my god.
Fuck.
I need a swig of water real quick.
Yes.
Soothe my cords. Hold on. Alright, that's better. Espella, who was there with us, was utterly enchanted by the bell. She wasn't a bad child, but she was very stubborn and would rarely listen to me when she wanted something. I told her a story to try and convince her to leave the bell alone.
The first story.
Yep.
Espella, listen carefully. You mustn't ring this bell.
But why? Why can't I, Daddy?
You know about Bezella the witch.
Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who uses magic to hurt people.
If you ring this bell, Bezella will come out and possess you.
Oh.
Possess me? You mean I'll turn into Bezella?
That's right, Espella.
Oh.
When Bezella possesses someone, she uses them to do terrible things. That's why you must never ring this bell, sweetheart.
I understand, Daddy.
There's a good girl.
You kind of traumatized your kid there.
The legend of Bezella has been passed around these parts for centuries.
It probably originated from the beliefs of the tribes that populated this area in the past.
What I told Bezella was just a silly story that I invented for the occasion. It was only meant to stop her from ringing the bell. I could not have imagined what it would have for such far-reaching consequences.
It's all coming back to me now. I remember that day. On the day of the fire festival, just around the time when the preparations ended and everything was about to begin, I sneaked out of our house. I took Mom's pendant with me.
Your mother's pendant? Do you mean this one?
Yes, it belonged to my mom.
We needed to limit access to the bell, so we made 2 keys. We decided to make them into pendants, and each gave one to our respective wives. Both are needed in order to access the belfry.
I saw you and Mr. Beldock use them, so I told Eve to meet me at the bell tower.
Daddy says Bazella will come out if I ring the bell, but if I do it just a little. I want to try it while the festival is going on. I hope Eve doesn't forget her mum's pendant.
Huh.
So it is just as I thought. Miss Darklaw, you are Mr. Belduke's daughter.
Eve Beldock.
Yep. 2 for 2!
Well done, Inquisitor. I was almost afraid you would fail to make that connection.
What in the... This is too much for one day! Order! Order in the cart! Lady Darklaw, you mean to say that you are Sir Belduke's daughter?
Yes, my real name is Eve Beldock, and the alchemist's daughter.
This is unbelievable!
I also sneaked out of my house that evening, clutching my mother's pendant in my hand. I did just as you asked me to do. Did I not, Espella?
Espella, my mum's going to be so angry if she notices I took the pendant. Don't worry so much. I just really want to ring that bell. I want to hear it.
And we already know what happened. I rang the bell against my father's warning, and so Bazella possessed me.
Hey, Yellow.
Hmm?
Pardon. She's standing in front of fire.
Shit.
In this shot. Sorry, that's it. Keep going.
Shit. Because of me, the town and everyone in it, they're all gone.
No! It's not your fault! Stop blaming yourself! Supposedly, the former inhabitants of this area also used to fall unconscious upon the sound of that bell. Perhaps they experienced a similar nightmare. It was I who brought the Bell of Ruin into this town. The one to blame for this calamity is not some witch. It's me!
I brought destruction upon this town. I am Bazella.
Espella! You're going to drive your dad crazy if you keep repeating that!
Seeing you like this is giving me a strong feeling of deja vu.
Eve, how can you be so evil? Are you happy now? I'm afraid we're in the dark as regards Miss Darklaw's sense of deja vu. Only 4 people survived the fire. Only 4. Espella and Eve, who were in the belfry. And the only 2 residents who did not participate in the festival, Newton and I. And where were you at all the time? And where were you at the time, if you'll permit my asking? We were investigating those fateful ruins. That's why we didn't notice anything until it was too late. It was getting near the time at which we planned to ring the bell, so we headed towards the town. Then, we saw it. The town had been burnt to ashes, the air shimmering from the heat.
too awful for words.
We searched for survivors, sick with anxiety. Eventually, we found our daughters in the bell tower.
Espella was...
Espella.
Let's see.
Oh, sorry. Espella was unresponsive like a doll. Eve was crying at her side. Our relief at having found them vied with terror caused by the disaster. The worst night of my life ended, pierced with the first rays of sunshine. But then, it seemed Espella was already lost to us. We had lost her to Pizzella. She wouldn't speak, eat, or even leave her room. She thought she was Pizzella and that she had destroyed the town. I couldn't get that out of her head.
You told her that.
Yep.
You're the one who put that idea in her head.
Yep. What she saw from the bell tower must have been so terrifying. But it wasn't shock from what she had seen. My own words had put her in that state. Had I only not told her that stupid story! We had been grasping at straws, trying to find a way to save Espella's mind. But whatever we did, her eyes would remain impassive and empty. In the end, I came upon a certain idea that offered us a glimpse of hope.
What was it? The suspense! It's too much for my aging heart!
I believe I may already know what it was. It was the only way to get through to little Espella.
The handmade picture book. It has to be.
Inquisition! What are you talking about? What was Mr. Cantabella's idea for saving his daughter from insanity?
It was the first story.
Have a look.
We discovered this in Espella's room.
And that is?
It's a handmade picture book. The illustrations and handwriting are truly exquisite. That's the first story I wrote. I made it for Espella after that dreadful fire.
Oh! The storyteller's first story!
It was but a simple children's story. The plot was very straightforward. The townsfolk joined forces to banish evil witches who served Pizzella.
Espella, do you understand now? You aren't Pizzella. Pizzella is somewhere out there, sending out other witches to do bad things to the people of our town.
Witches, magic, the town perishing in flames. Espella was mentally broken, and I couldn't get through to her any other way. I talked to her as if magic and witches were real, avoiding any mention of that fire.
Daddy. Are witches real?
Espella spoke to me for the first time in so many days. I was beyond myself with joy and replied without thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're hiding in the town, among the people.
But it's just a fairy tale.
I was desperate. I feared she would close herself off to me again. Now, in hindsight, I see what an utter fool I was. I made an irreversible mistake yet again.
No, it's not. Everything your daddy writes comes true. The bad witches will get their comeuppance. I will write a story about it.
So he made this entire town. That's why.
And it just so happened to coincide with the research.
Exactly. He used
So
that as an
it all-
excuse, basically.
Yes.
Okay, so he did all of these to cover up and protect his daughter in a way.
Yep.
And in
the
a sense, protect his own ass from being, you know.
But everything went out of hand, clearly.
Lies became more lies. But as someone who has played the Ace Attorney games, I can say this is the first time we're in a final trial where the 11th hour villain is introduced to us, and they're actually wanting to be guilty. But for a good reason.
This time I had a story acted out in front of Vespella.
You had it acted out.
Back then, I wasn't the only one tormenting myself over the mental state of my daughter.
Well, Duke.
Yep. Newton was going through hell, too. His own daughter had been badly scarred by the event.
What if that's why Eve wanted to end the storyteller as revenge for her, what
Maybe.
happened to her father? He mentioned something like that in his suicide note, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Eve?
My father and I repaired a building that had survived the fire and continued to live in this town. Espilla wasn't even able to leave her room. We couldn't leave her behind when she needed all the help she could get. Mr. Cantavella showed us this book one day. Then, he made an unusual request of us.
I'd like to make this story real. Would you be willing to help me do so?
To our surprise, he was entirely serious. Seeing that, we gladly offer our help. A story about evil-doing witches getting caught and punished, and Besella, the source of them all.
Were you paying attention, Espella? Witches got what they deserved, and peace has been restored to the town.
Spilla smiled at the end. Then, she whispered to herself.
It wasn't me.
My heart.
This is painful.
Yeah, this is really sad.
When I saw her smile, I felt as if something broke inside me. I couldn't afford to let her be sad again. Maybe if Bezella were to exist in this town, Espella would stop thinking she herself harbored the Great Witch. I continued writing stories about witches. Even I would act them out for Espella.
The most elaborate lie ever told.
Then gradually, the number of characters in my stories increased. That was, of course, largely due to the ongoing reconstruction of this town.
How much reconstruction?
It wasn't anything on a big scale. I simply paid people to move in and act out their roles. But I began to think that I would need more than that. The story had to be real.
To make a lie seem true, you resorted to even more lies.
Yes. I was certain that was the only way. How did I do so? I remembered about Newton's research. He was working on a certain medicine. It was the kind of tranquilizer made from local plants that he was testing at the time. But it was difficult to put into practical use. The substance had a danger of causing unconsciousness and hypnosis.
I could see how much that could be abused to cause much harm. Supposing it fell into the wrong hands.
At the same time, it was just what I needed for my ambitious project. I contacted the government, and that was the beginning of what came to be known as Project Labyrinthia. A town with human test subjects, all in a state of long-term hypnosis. You devised that plan solely for the sake of your daughter. Yes. We acquired the lands which had been laid to waste by the fire. The new town was slowly becoming populated. Gradually, the rules of Labyrinthia were established. It was to be a town where magic and witches were a reality to the residents. All of this was possible thanks to the drug. The test subjects were exposed to it through the ink used to the pen story, right? That's right. It was the dangerous drug developed by Newton. About 10 years have passed since then. Even now, the town continues to change.
Sheesh. Hearing all this laid out like this, I'm putting everything into perspective and everything that we've seen. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This actually is, I have run out of water and I desperately need to go grab it. I'll say whatever the judge needs to say, and I'm going to try to run off and grab some more water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I am
Take the
parched.
chance to drink some too.
Yeah, same. You know what? Good, because my voice, holy shit.
Yeah.
If we need to take a break, it's fine. Just throwing it out
Okay.
there. Because this is getting long too.
Yeah. A break would be welcome at this moment, for sure.
Go get water!
Yeah, I'll go do that. All right. I'll be right back.
No worries, no worries. Okay. Yellow, chat. I don't think,
No.
we always had a feeling that, you know, this is, it was fake.
I knew it.
To this degree?
Yeah.
And why it was being done? Ooh, that's compelling shit. I gotta be honest with you. That is good storytelling.
I get the feeling that yeah, I'm pretty sure Eve is trying to take down the storyteller because because he's like cost her dad.
Yeah. Nah, there was no way. Once we noticed the fact that they both had the same pendant, I was like, oh yeah, there's no fucking way Darklaw did any of this. Like, now I see why Layton was so insistent from the beginning of this trial, saying, from the moment he popped in the trial, he said, I am here to prove that Espella is Bezella. That was his clever way of saying, hey dog, I know the truth about what really happened. I can't say it right now, but I'm gonna let you lead to the truth. I'm gonna clue you in. It's genius.
It is.
Oh,
This is fantastic.
like, man, like, he is smart, very smart. Layton, in a way, is definitely
the foil to Edgeworth in a sense. They're still two very different characters. Let me just say that now.
Oh, for sure.
But Layton wanting to pursue the truth and valuing that in this particular trial more than anything else, and since we now have the context as to why, man, that's the kind of tension you want in a final fucking trial.
Indeed.
It's not an asshole doing asshole things for the sake of being an asshole. No. It's a father who made a mistake and wanted to protect his daughter from herself in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And
things just got extremely out of hand.
yeah,
Like, the storyteller definitely felt trapped in his lies, and he just felt like he needed to continue them for the sake of protecting the smile of Espella.
I mean, what father? It's easy
In a
for me to
way,
ask.
yeah, in a way,
What father
what
wouldn't
father
do
would have
that?
wanted to make their daughter happy? But at the same time, look at what it led to.
Yeah. Like, lies beget more lies.
Indeed.
Like, and that's why, like, you know, creating fake things is very hard to do. Like, something like this, especially, like, oh my god, can you imagine how fucking psyched the storyteller would be if he found out like AI art existed?
I
I
it's
don't
good to
even have to try. Like, this is amazing. Like,
that would
that's
be
all I
even more tragic.
need. Yeah, honestly, yeah. But this is good. This is a good villain, because while what he is doing is not good, you're still taking advantage of people's minds, as you mentioned, Yellow. It's heinous.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you feel about understanding why? Now that you understand the why behind it, how do you feel about it?
Honestly, I just don't believe the ends justify the means. A lot of people suffered to get to this point. I know that you were trying to protect your daughter, but the amount of sacrifices, the amount of lives that were lost, the amount of suffering that was caused for the sake of getting to this point is just... In the end, it would have been better to, in time, clear things out. I do genuinely believe so.
Yeah.
It's not an easy solution, for sure. But
All right,
the amount
Yeah,
of
there are-
I am back.
the amount of things that
Welcome
were
back.
lost for the sake of this lie, it's immeasurable.
Yeah.
Just trying to drag others down with your lies. People who had nothing to do with this. Especially when you're promising emotionally and mentally vulnerable ones a perfect life, basically, a chance of a new life.
Yeah, that's true. In fact, yeah, now it makes sense why Beldu killed himself.
It makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah, now that's all coming together.
It's a touchy
'Cause-
subject for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Project Labyrinthia. And all this was done for one girl.
Espella was only able to be Espella was only able to be herself when she lived within my story. Oh, the irony of it.
Only within a world in which Vesela was real could Espella's tragic
Oh,
memory.
that's actually.
Oh,
No, that's all good.
that's it. That's it.
That's all good. You go ahead.
No,
Just-
that's a storyteller.
Ah, yes.
I wish.
Yes.
I thought you maybe needed a hand for that voice of yours.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
You are voicing 3 characters here.
Man, I'm
Yeah.
doing it.
Maybe you
Only
need
within a
him.
world in which Bezella was real could Aspella's tragic memories be sealed. All this while, Eve was assisting me.
I was the first shade. As soon as the story began, I disappeared from the scene. If Espella was to see some magic, then someone had to don this robe.
That's the robe of invisibility.
I gave Espella new memories so that she could live in this town with everyone else. I also sealed the fate of the memory of her friend, Eve.
What?
My existence was too strongly connected to her memory of the fire. Afterwards, I returned as Darklaw, a stranger to Espella.
But even if you were doing this for Espella's sake, that's just going too far.
I made that choice. I do not regret the past 10 years. Meanwhile, my father was supporting Labyrinthia from behind the scenes in his own way.
Do you mean his contributions as an alchemist?
My father's knowledge of medicine was indispensable for this town to function. The hallucinogenic ink was my father's work after as well.
So it was. Newton and Eve sacrificed more than anyone else for the sake of Espella in this town. I will be forever indebted to them.
We wanted to save Espella, just like you.
But then, there's still something I don't understand. Why were you trying to destroy this fake world? In the end, you chose to betray Espella and Mr. Cantabella. Thank you.
Oh, but I told you already, have I not?
It was your revenge against Mr. Cantabella for choosing to end the story. Correct?
I wonder whether that was the true reason.
Professor?
Would Miss Belduke really betray them merely because she did not want the story to end? I dare say there was another, considerably more important reason.
The suicide note is gonna be
Yep.
key here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's been a while since I've done that. Holy shit. She had another reason?
No need to frown in dismay, Mr. Wright. Please, leave this to me.
Well then, let's hear what the Inquisition has to say. What other reason led the witness to betray Mr. Cantabella?
The loss of her father due to this lie.
Yep. Yeah, once her daddy went, that was it. This letter was Miss Belduke's real motive.
What is this? I think I've seen it before.
That's the letter written by Mr. Belduke for Mr. Cantabella. It's also Mr. Belduke's suicide note. My dear friend, I hope you can forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. Something was tormenting Mr. Belduke. It became too much for him to bear and drove him to suicide.
These past 10 years, I thought father was glad to be helping Cantabella. But little did I know, he was suffering terrible anguish all that time.
Cantabella twisted the lives of so many people for the sake of his daughter. Was the story not but a glorified lie, stripping so many of what little happiness they had?
All those years, Father was racked by a crushing sense of guilt.
His agony culminated in the incident of 3 months ago. Mr. Belduk's death. What?
Before Labyrinthia was created, certain things had to be concealed in order to seal Ispella's memories. Had she seen them, she would have remembered they were simply too dangerous to her. One of them was me. Ispella's friend Eve had to be reborn as a shade and disappear into the forest. The next thing was the bell tower.
I see. Had she seen it, it would have been certain to stir up those traumatic memories. Memories of the legendary fire.
The only way to prevent that was to erase the bell tower from Labyrinthia.
But how could you do that?
Using the same method as with this robe.
The robe of invisibility.
In short, we covered up the tower with a huge robe. Although it wasn't as easy as it sounds.
In other words, the bell tower had been there all this time. Only the townspeople couldn't see it. Is that correct?
Indeed.
I don't know what to say.
At any rate, the situation changed due to the lightning strike 3 months ago, did it not?
It was a most unfortunate incident. The lightning set the bell tower's cover on fire. That cover was quickly consumed by flames, revealing that abominable tower. The beginning of all of this, the Bell of Ruin appeared before us, to us a mocker of our efforts.
The tower emerging from the flames. Must have seemed like a sign of divine anger to Mr. Belduk. A sign that no matter how you attempt to conceal your sins, the truth will eventually float up to the surface.
Having realized this, Father chose death.
He was such a kind-hearted man. I didn't have an inkling of what he had been going through. To him, the participation of Labyrinthia's people within this project was not voluntary. Even though they had themselves signed the contract, I believe he felt those people were being deceived.
Father took his life because of you, Cantabella. Now you know why I did what I did. I lost my father 3 months ago. That day, my revenge began.
Your revenge.
The first step of my plan was to rewrite the story.
What did you say?
As president of Labyrinthia Inc., you had to spend most of your time in London. Over the past few years, you were coming to Labyrinthia only for the parades. So naturally, I knew you would never notice if the story were slightly changed.
That explains it. I couldn't help thinking there was something strange going on. Mr. Cantabella is Espella's father after all. He wouldn't have made Espella a witch in his story. Espella was a witch? When did that happen?
How could you have known after all? Let me fill you in on the details. Espella has already been tried once within the witch's court.
Impossible! Why? How could you? You knew the risk that would carry.
Look at you. What a fine author of that grand story you are. You left all the work in Labyrinthia to me. Meanwhile, you were making millions for yourself in London. What a pathetic excuse for a father. You didn't even notice that your precious little Espella was in such danger.
Miss Belduke, why did you do that to Espella?
Do you even need to ask? I did it to unlock her memories.
You mean?
When the legendary fire took place, Espella was so traumatized that she closed herself off to the world. We were just little girls then. That tragic accident was too much for us to handle. Just look at her.
Yeah, no shit.
This fictitious town was created as a facade to keep the truth away from Espella. But the weight of all the lies led to my father's suicide. Despite that, the person responsible for all this carried on as if nothing had happened. I couldn't forgive him. As Belduke's bereaved daughter, I had to have my revenge against both Cantabellas. Judge, this is the whole truth. Now you know the true identity of Bezella.
Objection!
Wait a minute. Have a look. You say this is the whole truth, but is that really the case? The music's playing. Professor.
What are you going on about now?
We have been provided with a clear picture of what happened to Espella so long ago. Nevertheless, we haven't yet heard your testimony.
Don't be ridiculous.
This will be the last testimony in this trial. Tell us about the night of the legendary fire. I request that you tell us your story.
Who do you think you are, Inquisitor?
I am merely one of the supporting characters within this tale. However, I am very much interested in the truth.
This has been a very long trial, of which this shall be the last interrogation. The court demands that the single other witness of the legendary fire provide us with her testimony.
Very well. There is only one truth. Nothing can change that. And here we go. Espella wanted to ring the bell no matter what, so we went on to the belfry. The festival celebrations had already started. The mechanism for ringing the bell was at the height even we could reach. The next thing I remember is coming to and running to Espella's side. I was shaking her until she finally opened her eyes. The next moment, we saw that nightmarish view. All strength abandoned us, and we didn't know what to do. That was when we were found by my father and Mr. Cantabella.
The bell can only be rung with a special mechanism. That's right. It was made in such a way that even a child could use it.
It was probably constructed by my father. I suppose he wanted to make it possible for anyone to ring that bell. In light of the events that followed, that was clearly a very foolish decision.
A mechanism for ringing the bell. I noticed something like that on a pillar when we went to the belfry earlier. I'd better make a note of it in the court record. Well, that'll be important later.
Oh dear. Fate can certainly be cruel.
I have. Oh, that's it. Sorry.
I have to agree. If only we had not discovered those ruins and brought that bell to our town. Or if only we could have deciphered those ancient writings a little earlier. Moreover, if only the groundwater in this area didn't cause that strange condition. Unfortunately, Mr. Cantabella, the tragedy occurred. All that remains for us to do is to seek the truth. Not for the sake of vengeance, but for the sake of the future. Mr. Wright? Yes? You have been fighting fiercely to uncover the truth. This is the final interrogation. I trust you know what to do. Leave it to me. To be honest, I have no idea what lies ahead. But whatever it is, there's no question we need to get to the bottom of it. There's got to be the light at the end of this tunnel. God, we love the immersion button.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
I want to press something specific here.
Press away.
Hold it!
You didn't leave the belfry until... No, wait. You didn't leave the belfry until their arrival?
Of course not. We were paralyzed with fear. It was an event so traumatizing it still haunts us. Espella fainted again when she saw the fire dragon. I was crying and wailing until our fathers found us.
We went to the bell tower, as it was a good vantage point. We weren't expecting to find our daughters there. Of course, neither suspected that the point that the disaster had been caused by the Bell of Ruin. Eve was in tears, sobbing violently. As for Espella, she was in a daze. Her face frozen in an expression of disbelief. She didn't know what was happening around her.
I cannot say this with certainty, as my memories are a little vague. But I think I was trying to protect her. Huh?
Rosie got on my lap again and this time started rubbing against the microphone. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
We didn't hear anything, actually.
Yeah, no.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Hey, you're good.
Hang on!
Mr. Cantabella? I remember that very well, as if it happened yesterday.
Cantabella?
Would you mind telling us what you saw?
Eve! Espella! Are you alright?
Daddy!
Eve! What on earth happened here?
It was Bazella! Bazella the witch!
Bazilla? What are you talking about?
Bazella comes out whenever someone rings the bell, right?
What have you done? You didn't...
Oh, please, Mr. Cantabella, don't be angry at Isabella.
Ah!
Huh.
Eve said it with the most serious look on her face.
Please, Mr. Catabella, don't be angry at her.
When she said that, I grasped the situation. I realized what had transpired in their belfry. And I thought to myself, I must protect these children.
Eve. Huh? I'm so sorry, Eve. Espilla!
Oh shit! Espilla? Sweetie.
Dad, please forgive me. You've done all this for me.
Rosie, please.
Espilla, you're with us again.
All this for me.
Well, well. At last, it would appear we are one step away from the truth. Professor, you seem to already know what that truth is. Do I? That remains to be seen. Continue the interrogation, and we will all know soon enough. God, soon enough? What the fuck am I saying?
It's
Because
fine.
we shall all know soon enough.
Yeah, it all
And you
got mixed up.
accidentally took
Yeah,
Yeah.
we continue now.
Very well. The court agrees with Inquisitor Layton. Witness, continue your testimony.
As you wish.
Sure enough.
Mm,
It's funny.
you're
Instead of
s-
showed up, it's shoe enough.
Oh.
Oh.
I want to press on this too. What happened in the next moments after that and what they saw.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it!
So it was you who woke Espella up? No. So it was you who woke Espella up, witness?
Yes, it was me. She was out cold, curled up on the floor until I shook her awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town, to that nightmarish view stretching before us. There you go.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Espella?
Espella, are you okay? Yes, everything is fine.
My apologies for bringing back such troubling memories. Nevertheless, you must endeavor to face them and overcome the power they hold over you.
Yes, I remember it now. The fire dragon. I summoned it because I'm Bezella.
No, Espella. It was just an illusion.
No, you're wrong, Dad. It wasn't an illusion, it was fact. If I hadn't rung that bell, none of this would have happened. Bezella is the bringer of disaster, and that's what I've done to our town.
The accuseds, run away!
Quick, after her.
She's running to the bell tower!
Darn it, she's locked herself in.
It's no use! We'll have to break down the door to get in!
That girl, she's gone and... What?
Zippo chal chun.
Disha chun chamilled herself. Stay away from me.
Christ.
Uh-oh, I don't like that.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that. Espella!
Espella, be careful, it's dangerous up here.
Please, Espella, calm down.
I'm sorry, everyone. I have no right to be here anymore.
No!
No, she's not. Oh no. Nick, Espella's going to do something crazy.
I can see that. What the heck can I do? Espella, please do not make any hasty decisions.
Mr. Layton,
The truth is close now. Be brave for a little while longer.
the truth? As if it wasn't clear already. If I hadn't rung that bell, everything would have been fine.
Objection!
You may be mistaken. You still don't know the whole story.
Huh?
Isn't that so, Mr. Wright? I had the same feeling when I was listening to Eve's testimony. I felt something was not right.
Espella is not the one who rung that bell, was it?
No.
Really? I
That's
thought
the
that was
feeling
pretty
I'm
much
getting.
it.
The pieces of this puzzle that don't yet fit are themselves the hints to the solution.
No way. You mean Espella didn't ring the bell? What? Nonsense, of course she did.
As it stands, it's hard to say for sure that she didn't ring the bell.
Wait.
However, we've got evidence that will clear any doubts.
I have
The
a
device.
feeling I know exactly what it is. The device.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Show us this
Like I
so-called
said.
evidence you claim to have then. What do you think proves Espella didn't ring the bell?
Take that!
Espella, can you hear me?
Yes?
Where you're standing right now is the same spot where you saw this fire dragon.
Yes, that's right. This fretwork here is the same what I saw that day. When I look at it now, it seems so small, even adorable. Defense, what does this have to do with anything?
As you will no doubt recall, Mr. Cantabella told us that the people who drink the groundwater here suffer from a condition. A condition where they fall unconscious the moment they hear the sound of pure silver. After the bell sounded, you recovered consciousness sooner than Espella. You ran to her side and shook her awake. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the fire dragon. In other words, if it was Espella who rang the bell, that would mean the device for ringing the bell must be very close to the fretwork of the dragon. Espella, can you check that for me? See if the contraption is located near the dragon fretwork.
Huh? Okay, give me a minute. Mr. Wright?
Espella, did you find it?
I don't know if it's the right thing, but there's something on the other side of the belfry. A contraption with a handle. What? On the other side?
That's right. I figured there was something weird when we went up the bell tower. But I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
No way.
You see where I'm going with this, don't you, Miss Belduke? If it was Espella who rang the bell, there's no way she could have seen the fire dragon when she woke up.
Ah, no, this can't be right.
An excellent deduction, Mr. Wright. Miss Darklaw? It seems that everything is now clear as day.
What do you mean?
Why, of course. I mean the answer to the question of who rang the bell.
It was her. It had to be.
What do you say, Mr. Wright? It looks like we've arrived at the same conclusion. We now know that the only one person could have done it. Wait! What good was saying it out loud do? Is there a problem, Mr. Cantabella? It wasn't your daughter who rang that bell. Should that not lift some burden off of your shoulders?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it just hit me.
Yep. You know exactly who it
That's
was.
why now the suicide makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not curious to the name of the true culprit who has pinned the blame on your daughter this whole time, all the while? Ah, God, I read that horribly. Ugh.
How about you stop taunting us? Just say the name already. Who is the true culprit?
Let's do it, Professor. Are you ready? I am always ready, Mr. Wright. It's time to set things straight. The person who rang the bell is...
Darklaw. High Inquisitor Darklaw. Also known as Eve Belduke.
So she was the one who rang it.
It even, like, highlighted her first.
It's you, Eve Belduke! Fuck yeah. The double point.
Me? But...
There were only 2 of you in the belfry at the time. You know that better than anyone. And as it wasn't Dispella who rang the bell, it had to be you.
That's preposterous. That can't be true.
It was an extremely traumatizing event for both you and Dispella. Your friend's memories were altered from the shock without her even realizing it. She believed she was a witch who rang the bell and summoned a dragon, which incinerated the town. However, Miss Belduke, Espella wasn't the only one whose memories were warped by the horrors you 2 witnessed. You were affected as well.
No. It wasn't me. Espella, she rang the bell.
Yeah.
It was her, not me. But why? What are these flashbacks?
Espella couldn't ring it.
I've never had these before.
She was too small.
She repressed it that much.
Oh, we get to see it. Oh no.
What's the matter? I don't want to do this now. We'll be taken over by Bezella. Bezella is just a fairy tale. And you're the one who said you wanted to come and ring the bell. I did, but I changed my mind. Hey?
Oh.
After coming all this way? Oh. Hmm? Espella!
That nightmare was too much for two young girls to take in. Your young minds needed to protect themselves. That's why you subconsciously repressed those memories.
Then, if that's true, for the past 10 years, I've been pinning the blame for what I've done on Espella. It can't be. It can't be true. It's impossible!
Ah!
Darklaw's just disappeared!
She's donned the invisibility robe.
I consider Darklaw. She ran away.
But did you hear that? It was her that once destroyed this town.
Our lives have already been messed up so much. We don't need this now.
She's gotta pay for what she did! Capture her!
Oh, Nick, look at the bell tower! Espella's gone!
No, she's on the roof!
I beg you, don't blame Eve. It really doesn't matter anymore who rang the accursed bell. This town was all created for me. It's my fault you've all been used and suffered so much.
Espella, what do you say? Please, come down right now! You haven't done anything wrong. It was all my fault.
Dad, I know that you did this for me. You've been so kind to me. And what did I do? I selfishly ran away from home.
Espella?
I will finish your story for you. The evil witch will be gone forever, and everyone will live happily ever after. Dad, thank you for everything you've done for me.
Oh no.
Wait! Don't do it, Espella!
Look!
That's what I thought.
I like that effect.
What are you? Isn't that Darklaw? But why, Eve? Why would you? I finally remembered everything I've done.
You're not the only one who remembered. You still have the pendant.
Yes, of course. That's because somehow I always knew it was important to me.
Espella.
You kept your pendant as well, didn't you, Eve?
For some reason, I just couldn't let it go.
Espella! Miss Darklaw!
Quick! They'll fall if we don't do something!
Let's go. We have to save them.
No, you won't make it there in time.
Why?
The wooden handrail Eve's holding onto is rotted through. We need some sort of magic to save them.
No way!
Magic, you say?
Got an idea, Professor?
If a bit of magic is all that's needed to save these two young ladies, then perhaps that is something I can arrange.
Oh, Professor.
What? You can?
This is Professor Layton, Nick.
Oh!
Look out! You'll fall! Eve! You have to let go! Otherwise you'll fall too!
Huh?
Professor?
What's going on here? Anyone?
Professor, you're a sorcerer.
No, Miss Faye.
We have already established that magic doesn't exist, even in this town. But then, how did you just do that? What you have just seen was the last and greatest illusion within Labyrinthia. Huh? An illusion? Magic is but an illusion, and this illusion has been produced through the power of suggestion and Librellum's medication. Everyone in Labyrinthia has been under this particular magic spell. Now then, shall we break the spell? Magic is the last mystery to be solved. You've seen through all of my tricks, Layton. I wouldn't have done it without the vital hint that you gave me when we spoke in your tower. The final spell. No, the final spell is concealed at the start. Okay, so what does that mean? As you know, all the spells are listed within this book.
Right, the Grand Grimoire.
Now, what did Mr. Cantabella mean by the start?
Front cover.
Front cover?
Huh.
Precisely, Mr. Wright. The final spell shall dispel the illusion. The correct incantation is hidden on the front cover itself.
Well then, Mr. Wright. This is the final puzzle. Soon, a new day will begin for the townspeople. Let us put an end to this illusion, once and for all.
Well said.
Yeah!
Yo, the last thing is a puzzle?
With the music still playing. With the music still playing. Show.
Yeah?
Would you mind if I wore the hat this time?
Yes, please, 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 please.
Go
I
ahead.
insist. I insist that you wear this hat. It is rather hype. Because your audience rather loves it too.
Ah, much better. Now, let's solve this puzzle, shall we? Hidden on the cover of the Grand Grimoire are characters that spell out the true magical incantation. Select the characters on the touchscreen and slide them over the counterparts on the tome's cover to make them vanish. Okay. The grand finale approaches. Remove the extra magical characters from the Grand Grimoire's cover to reveal the hidden incantation. Simply move them with the touchscreen. Okay. There it is. Second one is right there. Third one is up there. It's the big one.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
If we go. I already see that one.
Yeah.
The next one, it's down there. Next one is a little faded, but it's right there.
Damn.
The next one is easy. Next one is right there. And our final one is right there. This is our final position.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
No objections.
Marvelous.
The sun is rising, and when it does, its light will reveal the truth behind Labyrinthia's mysteries.
Now, Professor?
Yes. Shall we, Mr. Wright?
Double point! A crane?
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh.
So this is the real magic behind Labyrinthia.
Excellent work, my boy.
Huh? Hey, it's Luke!
You son of a bitch!
Luke, you did it again.
There you go.
There you go, Luke. Good job, Luke.
Luke the Duke! Let's fucking go!
Beautiful. I return this to you, Show.
Thank you very much.
Hang on a second. The town's full of machinery?
So much for magic. It was all done with these machines.
That's right. With magic, witches can fly, buildings can disappear. Those are no easy feats to stage. To make all those incredible things real, we needed a great deal of machinery.
Couldn't he have just, I don't know, made the magic a bit simpler?
A witch would say the incantation, and shades would stop time with their silver bells.
And they'd go wild with these machines, making all sorts of crazy stuff happen. That's so cool. I'd love to try it.
Maya.
I took a quick crash course before operating the machines. Not bad, hey?
Yes, Luke. What would we do without you?
So when's my turn? I want to pick something up off the ground and make it fly through the air.
I wish you'd stop looking at me when you say that, Maya.
Yeah.
In any
Classic.
case, I think we should head back to the courthouse.
Right you are, Professor. The judge might have fallen asleep waiting for us.
The sun has risen above Labyrinthia and has shown us our town's true form. Well, I really don't think there's any need for a verdict anymore. The witches on trial weren't witches after all. I am deeply relieved that those I have sentenced are still alive and well. At last, I can step down from this seat with a clear conscience. And now, the final verdict in the last witches' court session ever to be held.
Not guilty.
Yeah!
Damn right.
We're fucking there! We're fucking there! Where is it? Where is it? You always have the round of applause for the not guilty verdict. Let's go!
Hey, Show.
Yes.
As a Phoenix Wright veteran, I didn't do too bad, didn't I? What do you think?
You were going to ace those fucking games.
Of course.
No pun intended. They're all pretty interesting, though. They'll definitely test your brain, but you've been very keen at remembering particular details and having a particular conviction to an hypothesis and sticking through with it. Rarely were you incorrect. So if you can handle this with puzzles added on top of it, yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm very grateful for all the help, Professor. The feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. A gentleman always fights for the truth. I could not have done otherwise.
Judge.
Wow,
I'd like to congratulate. Yeah, this is definitely odd to see. I'd like to congratulate the two of you. You both did splendidly in the court.
Oh, it's the judge.
You've brought to light the truth about this town. Although I still find it astonishing that we could not see all of this.
I cannot even begin to imagine how it was achieved.
You were all given a very simple instruction when you were hypnotized. You cannot see pure black. That was sufficient.
Oh, now I see. These strange contraptions are made from some sort of black metal.
Wait just a second. There are plenty of black objects all over Labyrinthia, aren't there? Yeah, that's right. My hair's charcoal black too.
Bald.
Hey Neff, thank you for the raid.
Yo, did everyone think Mario was bald this entire time? That's
I
crazy.
guess.
Evidently not, according to Layton.
Oh, never mind. Oh, oof.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. But it is not pure black.
What?
What we often perceive as the color black is in fact far from being pure black. Our brains interpret reflections of light as colors. Objects which reflect even the smallest amount of light are not pure black. Pure black is only encountered within nature as darkness.
Darkness, sir?
The machines used in Labyrinthia are coated in a special material developed by Labrellum Incorporated. It absorbs light without reflecting any. It is the only material that can be said to be pure black.
Oh, I bet this Invillator Trove is also made of the same material, right?
That's correct. And of course, the bell tower was concealed using the very same material as well. When you think about it, this town abounds in all things invisible.
Huh?
Miss Darklaw, or should I say Miss Belduke,
Yes?
for 10 long years, your memories had been suppressed.
The truth about what occurred in the Belfry was invisible to me, you mean?
Mr. Cantabella and your father knew it all along. They knew who actually rang the bell.
What? Did he really? Is that true, Cantabella?
As we have demonstrated, it was easy to deduce from the situation in the belfry.
But if you knew all along, why didn't you say something?
It was, of course, for your own good.
Don't be angry at her!
You were trying to pin the blame for that disaster on a speller.
Yes, I was, but if you knew that, why did you keep quiet about it? If you had only scolded me back then for lying, maybe Spilla wouldn't have suffered so much trauma.
It was your eyes, Eve.
What?
Your eyes weren't those of a liar. You believed in what you said. You truly thought it was a speller. What you saw was too much for you to bear. Your mind blocked out the real memory of what happened in order to maintain your own sanity. Had I called you a liar then, you would have probably suffered a mental breakdown. Mr. Cantabella and your father created this town. You were mistaken in thinking it was purely for a speller's sake. It was also for you, Miss Belduke. Remember what your father wrote in his suicide note.
I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
I had an argument with my father once. He was always thinking only about the town and paid no attention to me.
So you moved out and broke off contact with him. But you were not wrong about your father.
But you were wrong about your father.
Not a single day passed without him thinking about you. He helped me to make the story I was weaving a reality. For your sake.
I've been so ignorant. I was so convinced father was driven to suicide by you.
Your father couldn't bear the sense of guilt he had accumulated over the past 10 years. Even though he killed himself in the end, I believe you were always the most important person to him.
Eve?
Espella! Espella, what I did to you is unforgivable. I rewrote your story, putting you through all this. I can't believe I went to such an extreme because of one wrong assumption.
No, it's okay, Eve. I wasn't angry.
You weren't?
You've always been on my side, protecting me. And even today, you saved my life.
Espella.
I also owe you an apology. After all, I forgot about my dearest friend. I'm so sorry, Eve. Ah, there you are, Eve. Where were you?
Your cat's called Eve.
You know what I've just noticed? You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat.
What? It's all in your head.
This is cute.
It's her outfit. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It looks like Eve has taken a liking to the other Eve.
You've got that right, and the similarity is really striking.
Oh dear.
Oh. That was really cute, actually.
My accidental guests, Professor Layton and Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I must say, I am indebted to you.
Don't mention it.
You know, when I started planning my revenge 3 months ago, Mr. Layton was a part of my plans. I needed to lure him to Labyrinthia.
Why me?
You were famous in London, and word of your skills reached me even here. What's more, you specialize in mysteries. So I thought that if you came to this town, you'd feel compelled to solve ours.
Accurate.
Well, I am honored.
That's cool. And what about me?
Well, about you. How should I put it? Your arrival here was purely accidental.
You mean it wasn't?
Oh, that's funny.
Classic.
That's
this
funny.
Man always.
As you know, Estella escaped and got involved in that incident on the freighter. As a consequence, I had no choice but to bring you here.
I see. I shouldn't have asked. My fragile pride has suffered yet another blow.
Nick, you can't escape your fate. You're doomed to always find trouble if it doesn't find you first.
How about some words of sympathy for a change?
That's amazing.
That is so spot on.
I am terribly sorry. The only thing on my mind the last 3 months was revenge.
Whatever your intentions were, the last witch trial has ended in the best possible way for this town. You were correct in your judgment.
You're too kind to me.
I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Eve, for opening my eyes.
Sorry to break up this little happy ending, but I've sort of got an important question. Why were you going to end the story?
Only Newton knew the real reason. I am suffering from an incurable illness.
Oh my god.
What?
Dad, you're ill. Is it serious?
That explains why his room was a
rare
mess.
disease
Yeah.
with no known cure.
Why didn't you tell me? Had I known...
I wanted this to be my secret. I thought I'd finish the story before I died and lay the foundations for a new world. Honestly, I was desperate. I didn't much care about Labyrinthia anymore.
Dad, why did it have to happen to you? Especially now that we're finally back together.
Cheer up, Espella.
How can I?
Labrellum's new drug development center contacted me a short while ago. They have succeeded in creating a new medicine, thanks to Belduke's research. It's a top-secret wonder drug for my illness.
A wonder drug?
Newton had been working on finding a cure for my illness until the very end. It would seem that the cure was his final gift to me.
Oh.
Damn.
My father.
Newton was the truest friend I ever had. I'm going to undergo surgery. Do not fear, I shall return. So stop making that sad face, Espella.
Dad, will everything be back to how it once was?
Of course it will.
And Eve, will you still be my friend?
Oh.
Of course.
Aww.
There we go.
There it is.
Thank you.
There's your portrait. There's your ending portrait. Ace Attorney games always do this.
I'm going to drop by Mrs. Claire's bakery. I got so much to tell her. Do you mind if I go, Dad? It won't take long.
Of course not. Please do.
Looks like Eve wants to come too. What? Oh, you mean the cat. Espella, mind if we tag along? Not at all. You're welcome to come. Awesome! Maybe we'll get some tasty baked bread out of this. I thought we were going there for a different reason. Well, anyway, I'll be off then, Professor.
Big bread. Pass on my regards to Miss G. Claire, Luke. So, what's gonna happen to the town? I've released everyone from hypnosis.
Hopefully that doesn't backfire.
They will soon recover the memories of their lives before Labyrinthia. As of today, Project Labyrinthia is over. Ah, I see. They are free to leave, if they so wish. I imagine they will make a run for it. This place will turn into uninhabited ruins, just like it was 10 years ago.
I have some doubts about that.
I don't know about that.
Your Honor!
Krillin comes in. I don't know about that.
Oh my god.
I now
soil's
understand
corroded.
that this town is an artificial creation of yours. Nonetheless, to us Labyrinthians, the past 10 years were real.
No one can yet tell how this town will change. However, it is possible that some people will want to stay. Who knows? Perhaps you will find yourself creating a new town along with them.
A new town, you say?
I am no longer the judge, but if possible, I would like to remain here.
You have my gratitude, Your Honor.
You need not address me as Your Honor anymore, Sir Storyteller.
Okay.
And so, the last witch trial has drawn to a close.
And that's it.
Oh my goodness.
Salud.
Thank you.
What did Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton, and my father talk about? That I do not know. But Dad made a promise to me. Once everyone recovers their memories and he is cured of his illness, he will return to write a new story with everyone's help. This time, the story will be real without any lies or illusions.
Happy ending.
Huh?
And there's our team.
The bell.
Oh shit.
Sorry, it's just I get chills now when I hear the bell because of the story.
Can't blame you.
Just don't drink the water.
Everyone is here.
Apparently, just don't drink the water.
What a beautiful sound.
Almost as if it's ringing in a new beginning for the town.
Thank you, Eve.
Did they forget Barnum in jail?
Oh.
He was not there.
Okay then. Whenever you are ready,
Wait,
Mr.
is that
Bond.
it?
There he is.
There we go. There it
Okay.
is. Okay.
You in normal clothes?
And Constantine is also there.
Thank you! Thank you all so much for everything!
Espella, you take care now.
You too, Mr. Cantabella! Bye! Be sure
We're gonna
to
love
visit
LARP Island.
us again!
You can bet on it!
I wish all of you the very best.
It's very show.
Mr. Wright,
Thank you.
I knew I could count on you
You're welcome.
to stand your ground
Thank you.
and fight me to the
Seriously.
very end.
It's been a pleasure.
Me too.
It's been
I
absolutely
always
wonderful.
believed in you, Professor. And I know it's why we managed to get to the mysterious truth behind this town.
Aww.
Yeah!
When we get back to
Hell
England,
yeah.
we'll drop by and see you, Luke.
Great! I'll show you around London.
And we close the book. They made a statue in their
Yo,
honor.
2 gold statues!
Oh my
shit.
god!
Yo, that's fucking clean!
And that's it, everybody. That is the end.
Well, let's see who ended up doing that art after all, right?
Yeah,
This is
I
good
know, right?
stuff. Holy shit.
Yeah. This was incredible. For me, it had a little bit of a rough beginning because I was not used to the Ace Attorney style and tone
Right.
mostly. But it grew on me, and that's why I'm interested in trying the other games. This was fantastic. The special episodes probably no, and definitely not today. I want to go eat immediately. But
Yeah.
These
special episodes. What?
Yeah, there are some special episodes. We can do those at some point, but not right now. Definitely. But this has been a wonderful experience for sure, and I truly hope everyone enjoyed it. What about you two? What do you all think of this?
I think it's
Great
a
game.
really wonderful game.
Wonderful indeed.
It's the coolest Ace Attorney game I've ever seen. Or it's the coolest Professor Layton game you've ever seen.
I don't know. I guess we'll figure that out once we do the tier list.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, this has been really, really entertaining to see this crossover.
Oh, I see. That's what she's doing now.
Oh.
Look at the back of their shirts.
They have foot stamps. Of course they do.
And how many do we see there? 4 of them. Okay, that's how many. Look at Constantine. Give him the bread. Eve with the milk. This is a nice picture. These are good. This is good art.
This is really wonderful art to like tie off like the.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You know, Professor, I feel like I've just finished reading a really long story.
Indeed, Luke. I know what you mean. It certainly was an enthralling adventure.
I wonder how Espella and the others back in Labyrinthia are getting on. I'd love to go back and see them. Although, I'd rather not have to be sucked into a book to get there.
Perhaps we should ask Carmine to come along with us.
Great! It's a real relief he recovered from all of his injuries. But he was a bit put out when he found out you'd already solved all the town's secrets, Professor.
Well, we mustn't forget that we didn't solve them all by ourselves. We couldn't have done it without the help of our friends across the Atlantic.
I wonder what they're doing right now. Battling away in a courtroom somewhere?
I'd wager they may well be, Luke. At any rate, we must make our own preparations. There's a brand new case that requires our attention, and that means a brand new set of puzzles to be solved, my boy.
Steam City. Whatever the fuck that game is called, I forgot. I just know there's Steam in it.
Hold it!
New Orleans.
What's the matter, Wright?
Huh?
Has the cat got
What?
your tongue? Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Perhaps your mind is as clouded as the English sky.
What?
Any hints, Maya?
Not really. If only the professor were here. I think at this point you've got to use that patented spell of yours, Nick.
Patented spell?
Hello, Earth to Nick. Just when we think it's all over, you always use it to turn the tables.
Yep.
Ah, got it. I just have to close my eyes and say the magic word. Luckily, I don't need a witch's scepter for this one.
Save the chit-chat for later, right? I've almost missed that utterly annoying spell of yours. Fine, let's hear it then.
Just take a deep breath and give it all you've got.
Well, here goes. Objection!
There it is.
That's how they always do it. That's how it always fucking happens. I swear to God, that's how it always happens. It always wins with objection. It always does. They're so consistent with that. Even in a crossover, they do that.
That's amazing.
I can't believe it. Hey, we need to thank Nob Kanemoto for all those puzzles you enjoyed so much.
We finished with a puzzle.
Yeah. So I guess you could say Layton really won.
He did? Wow.
This
is a trip.
Whoa, who's that guy?
Oh, that's
Carmine Accidenti.
Ah, okay. I'll look wasn't there for that one. Holy shit. Chat, this game is great.
This is a very good game.
We knew this shit was fake and twisted, right? But like, none of us were really ready for like what really, really, really happened.
Absolutely
like, you know?
not. Absolutely not.
It's tragic. And yet I was like, we still got a happy ending out of it. All right. Cause like, whew,
Yeah, somehow.
there wasn't like a true villain for this per se. It's more like, it's just a tragic accident happened. And they did what they had to do to cover it up as much as possible. It's just like Yellow said, things got out of hand. It's really all it got to.
Animation was done by Bones.
Oh.
Okay. I'm looking for like art in particular, but like.
Hey, Zooey, what's raster? What's raster graphics? What is that? You know what that is?
I'm not entirely sure, actually.
Oh, okay. I was
Well, it
curious.
has to
I've
be
never
one
heard
of those
raster.
folks.
Maybe the name of a
One of
studio?
them.
Yo, the gold. Golden man, take me by the hand. Understand. I want to be your apprentice. Like, I'll take your word for it, Yellow. They nailed the soul, the spirit of
Layton. And
Yeah.
I have to. You told me that they also nailed Phoenix Wright's part.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish Luke showed up a little bit more close to the end, but hey.
Yeah, they saved him for that 11th hour reveal.
Yeah.
So I forgot. You called it. You fucking called it. I remember you saying, like, watch Luke show up as an 11th hour reveal.
Yeah.
You were like, yup.
He always does that.
Yeah. It's I would say when it comes to crossover games, chat, this is the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup of crossovers, all right? The perfect balance. Okay, this is the peanut butter and jelly of crossovers. It was spread even for both Layton and Ace Attorney. All the characters got their time in the sun, but they made sure who the game was really about. They knew. And man, I gotta say, I love how this kind of story, like, can you imagine telling a story like this to someone like, oh, once upon a time in this town, everyone got burned to death because a little girl accidentally rang a bell that put everybody to sleep. So everyone burned alive.
Yep.
While sleeping. Whew, I get chills just thinking about it. Oh. Like, these games know how to be dark, but it's not like, it's not edgy. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I can see it.
I feel the same way. I think after watching you playing the Layton games and with my experience with Ace Attorney, I can agree that both series are the same way in that regard. They know how to tell a relatively dark tale, but they don't make it edgy. It's mysterious and kind of scary, but it lures you in because you want to find out more. You want to know what's more into this case or what's into this puzzle about this whole town or castle or whatever that Layton explores, you know?
Yeah.
It's incredible stuff.
It is. Oh.
He put down the mask.
Finn.
Beautiful.
Beautiful game.
Oh.
no longer need Pizella, nor the witches or witchcraft that were essential for her existence. You're so credible, they had to take it away.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just extra stuff for completionists. Extra stuff for completionists. Game cleared. And that's it, everybody.
Woo!
And there's the bonuses and the extra content and everything. The extra.
Good shit. I love it. I love it.
Even the logo is great.
Oh man.
But yeah. Before we call it a day, anything you want to say to the audience? Anything to promote or the sword?
Switch.
Or I can just simply put both of your channels in chat.
Yeah. Gracias, Yellow.
No worries. This is Show's channel, and this is Veri's channel, who have been a huge help helping me with the voice acting and going through this journey with me. It's been a pleasure to stream with you all.
Thank you.
And now, without further ado, I'm gonna have to mute myself out of the call to say the final goodbye.
Yep.
So you're gonna say something to the audience before I do that?
Chad, you're lovely.
They are. It's very.
Well, just know that y'all have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Did I say treat yourself well? I believe I haven't. Treat yourself
Yes,
well.
you did.
Anyway.
Oh, I did. Dang it!
Anyway. Thank you everybody for watching. It's been a pleasure to stream for you all. And take care, okay? Thank you to the patrons for their monthly support. It's been a pleasure to stream for you all. And I'll see you, Space Cowboy. Bang.
I was cooling in the motel for a minute. Loved ones that I won't tell how I'm living. Now I'm in the woods, trailer park, staying hidden. In the rap game, slashing through a million minions. IRL is lame cause I'm broke in Virginia. Surrounded by the slimy cold-blooded, they amphibians. I ain't dark as I was, hit the amphibian. Pulled a beam katana out, then the slaughterhouse. I was high, talking loud, starting drumming out. I got fire cause I understood what they talking about. So I fight them cause I understand all they trauma now. In the woods, smoking on some woods, gave me feeling good, but it's great. Can't escape my fate, would it if I could. On some LBs, for these LBs, I had to hustle. Desperately trying to find paradise through this desperate struggle. One kill, if you killed, it's the way that I'm living. Throw my life away, but I had to hide my feelings. Trying to stack LBs straight to the ceiling.